Last we left off, we are coming into the scene of a bunch of dead bodies in the middle of a street. Here, let me pop it on over to what happened. A bunch of dead bodies in the middle of a street. A bunch of cut in half and smoldering and zapped little snakes, red snakes that are extremely poisonous. Maybe Caleb is just now getting all, the rest of the guts off of his tunic. And things like that. But yeah, you guys are you guys are currently surrounding Carvux that is being smooched by a Marguz that you guys have only heard of. Actually,
we haven't even heard of her.
Yeah, Carvux wasn't with you guys when you learned about her. So you have no idea about.
I thought Carvux was the only one who learned about her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
In the middle of this fight, a bunch of heads roll from around a corner, and Margot's comes charging down, demands Carvux kill the last guy that is kept alive, and when Carvux refuses, she tells him that it was extremely hot and smacks a kiss on him. So that's the scene we come into is Carvux like smooching with Margot's. And are you gonna let this like happen? Like, she kind of surprised you with this, so she's gonna reach your lips.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now keep in mind, this woman did mug you when you were about to leave for the army.
Absolutely.
Carvux is a lonely guy, okay?
He's gotta get some somehow, damn.
Carvux just wants to score.
Yeah,
he's the
and
only
goddamn
one
it,
that
it's
has
looking like he's gonna score.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, she's gonna lay it on you for a couple of seconds then.
Yep.
Until eventually she's holding onto your collar this whole time, like she dragged you into her. And she lets go and gets you like face to face. And she like looks at you and then looks at the man. And like throws you off a little bit, turns around, like collects herself, maybe like brushes off her jacket and things like that. And she turns around and like turns her head towards you. She's like, "That was a good one. Now kill him."
I just stare. I look at her, and first confused, and then my position hasn't changed. The man stays alive. We need him for questioning.
And what do you tend to find out with these questions that you can't already learn from me?
You would care to share with the rest of the group?
I would. If you kill him.
Alright, that's not happening. I turn away from her, and I start to pick the man up.
Have you heard of these people? You have not been in the city for quite some time. Do you know anything about them? What they are capable of?
No, Marguz, I don't. I don't know.
Well...
And you're not exactly giving me much of a choice other than to take this man away and questioning myself.
I can assure you, he's not gonna cooperate with your kind. Our kind.
You think he'll talk to these two?
Possibly. But he already knows that you are working with them.
I turn to Caleb and Darikon. What say you?
Caleb is really good with the people. He's this one over here. He's got some wit about him, some charm.
That's a good one.
Yeah, so she turns around now as she's talking to you, Carvux, and she starts walking up towards you. And she's gonna like bump her chest up against yours, trying to push you into the back of this building. Are you gonna let that happen?
Hold up.
Think of the boobs.
I gotta think about this situation here for a moment. She's gonna chest bump me into the building.
Yes, she's going to slowly encroach and push you into the back of the building. Not using her arms or anything, she's just walking into you.
Alright.
You gotta let her.
Yeah, I'll let her walk up.
Okay, so she pushes you up against this building. She extends her arm like on the back of it, like right next to your head, and she gets pretty close to you. and she's just like, "Listen, when you are done questioning this one, come find me." And she takes the nail of her hand, right behind your ear, and you feel a little prick in the back of your ear. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's almost like those tests, the iron tests that you got on your thumb. It gets really hot all of a sudden, slowly fades away, and you feel this like almost like bolt to your brain, where like you see an image of a very familiar building that you last went to before you left to join the military. And she sends that image into you, and she very seductively, I don't know how to say it, it's like very sexily, like
Seductively.
yeah, seductively. That's what I'm looking for. Returns her hand, turns around, and starts walking down the street.
I guess I should say thank you.
She doesn't respond.
All right. So, Carlux puts his hand up next to where his ear was, probably like puts his finger over it to see if it left like an actual mark.
No, it doesn't feel like anything changed. It's not bleeding or anything.
And he walks back over to the two of them and says, "We'll need to return this one back to the barracks, probably the holding cells or somewhere in there. Derekron, I may need you to replicate that ritual that you used last time."
The ritual?
Yes, the one you used with, I'm gonna look at her name. My goddamn list of people.
Oh, okay.
so
Yeah,
goddamn,
no.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Zone of,
he
zone of
nods.
truth is what I'm saying here.
Yeah, he
Zone
nods.
of truth is what I'm talking about.
He nods sagely like he knew what you were saying the whole time.
Zone of truth is what I'm. Zone of truth.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Listen, I have a lot of fucking rituals, okay? It is my job.
You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't take that into account. I thought that was your one trick pony.
God damn it. That's fine. No, it's okay. He nods.
Okay.
That's certainly a number you got there, Carvix.
So, I'm going to search this guy for weaponry.
Okay. All he has is a club on him. And in terms of gold, if you want to search the other ones, I can give you
Yeah.
that.
Can I study their mask more carefully?
Yeah. If you want to start studying, like, they have a very specific religious necklace around their neck. If you
Yeah,
wanna
I'll
give
pop
me-
that off.
Yeah. So give me a religion. Give me a religion check for the mask and the necklace.
I'm going to let the people who are good at things do that because I am not.
That's a
Do
history.
I?
Caleb's just kind of
My
like
bad.
kicking at the snakes on the ground.
You said religion, right?
Yes, religion.
Oh, you fucked up the good roll.
Mhm.
Yeah, this-
No. So in terms of gold that you find 90 gold on one dude.
Oh, shit.
You find 160 on another. You find 80 silver on one guy, and the last guy you find 40 gold.
40 what?
40
gold?
Yep, 40 gold.
Okay.
So yeah, in terms of that, they only have clubs and the religious symbols. So with your religion check, Derkron, you can't get too much out of it. But in terms of what you learn from looking at these guys, you notice that their religion is something that you've never seen before. You can probably hardly call it a religion that's what's it called? Recognized by the spirits in any sort of way. Normally, there are some minor religious factions that have their own chapels, just like general signs above, turned into like specific homes, not even like churches or anything. But this one, you've never seen it before. Probably new in some sense, but what it is, you can't tell with its 12.
Okay, I'm gonna stuff it in my backpack.
Yeah. So what are you guys gonna do now?
Well, I should first mention that everybody gets 90. You two get 95 gold.
Caleb wouldn't take it.
All right. So
I'll take
right.
it.
yeah, I was gonna say. So I guess instead of the fucking number that I just got, let's 4 equals divided by 2 equals. All right, you get 145 gold there, Kron.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, my man.
358. And then in terms of, you said it was 80 silver that we got, right?
Yes.
So then 40 silver. And if Caleb doesn't want any,
Nope.
okay.
Just
You're-
kicking up the
you're
stakes.
like a prophet. You're fucking the new Buddha, apparently. No money.
Money,
Everyone
money,
gotta
money, money,
eat.
money, money, money,
I've
money,
got
money, money.
hella money, actually.
Oh yeah, for all the fucking performances.
Sure. Anyways, yeah. So I'm going to. He's still knocked out, right, Nick?
Yep. Certainly.
I'm gonna tie this guy up, and then I'm gonna take him to this crate, or I'm gonna not crate. I'm gonna tie this guy up, and throw him in this wheelbarrow.
Okay. You just okay. You're gonna commandeer that.
Yep.
Sure. No problem.
And we're gonna
My
take it over
wheelbarrow
to.
now.
Okay.
We're gonna take him over to the barracks.
So this is the barracks that you went to before, correct?
Oh
If it's
no!
if
Do
it's
we
close
have
enough.
to see Tobin's stupid face?
Who?
Fuck. Talking
Oh, that
shit
fucker.
about Roman.
Yeah, Tobin.
Oh!
One sec.
Caleb cringes at the sight
You
of
don't
him.
know who that is.
Yeah, you don't know him. It was just
We're
Carvex.
going there, are we not?
Yeah, but you don't know who that is.
We're going there. He's probably gonna be there.
Yeah. So you guys were headed towards this part of the
Well,
city.
hello? Does he
Um,
not? No. Do you not understand that you have no idea who that person is? Your character has no idea who that person is.
I'm aware, but he will.
Okay. All right.
And when that happens,
Yeah.
buddy.
All right.
Mhm.
Sorry, Nick. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, you guys start walking over towards the barracks. Now, you guys were in this part of the city before. You were, I believe, headed towards the Potion Man. He was kind of close to this western end of the city. So yeah, it takes you a little bit, and you get some questioning and puzzling looks as you're carting this man through the streets. A couple of guards.
I lift my badge up.
Yeah, a couple of guards stop you, not realizing it's you, Carvux, at first. So they let you pass. And eventually you reach the barracks. They immediately let you in when you tell them that you have a prisoner, and you start to go towards the barracks. Now, the barracks that you went to, this initial one, Carvux, the one that you trained at probably the most. There's this huge courtyard in the beginning of it that you walk into, and there's a huge monumental building that's recognized as like the symbol of justice in the city mostly. Like I explained before, but just for the commissar's sake, the city is divided into 3 sections. There's the military district, there's the governmental, and then the religious. In the military, they handle all the justice sides of things, all that kinds of things. But the barracks that you are going to, Carvux, is primarily adjacent towards the main prison of the city. It's where all the worst of the worst go. There are smaller cities in the other sections that delegate for like the drunks and minor offenses like that, but this is definitely the worst of the worst. Now it's like not immediately next to you, separated from the barracks, but it's in a pretty general vicinity. Now, as you are carting this man through the courtyard, I'm gonna need the 3 of you to give me a perception check.
Nice.
We're off to a great start.
10. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Average, yeah.
That's double digits.
So Caleb, as you are walking through this courtyard, probably still thinking about the events and the snakes and what happened that morning.
Why these slithery fucking assholes?
Yeah, you look over. Did we determine if Caleb had been in Fortress before?
Prison.
No, he has not.
No. Okay. So you are admiring this prison. It is very neat. The corners are everything. It doesn't look like it's been falling apart. It's maintenance very efficiently and just constantly, so it looks always brand new. The stone itself doesn't have any of that like moss on it. The stone looks like it was just put down yesterday, and it's just through constant maintenance of this building. So you're admiring it. Maybe Caleb has some sort of admiration for good
Did,
for nice looking buildings.
did you ever see the music video for Gwen Stefani's "Sweet Escape" featuring Akon? It is that.
What the
That was
fuck?
so stupidly specific. I'm kind of concerned.
Featuring Akon.
Are you a diehard Gwen Stefani fan?
No,
are
but
you,
that-
are you a Holla Batgirl Shane?
That music video left an impression on me.
So Caleb, you are admiring this building when way across the courtyard you see a very familiar woman walking into the Max prison.
What kind of familiar?
So she has very golden hair. She has a long red robe, and that's all you really catch of her as she's walking into the main doors.
Oh, it's that one ditch.
Very specific.
Yeah. No, I know exactly who it is. I think. I hope. He's gonna call after. Like just hey.
You're gonna have to
Is-
yell. You're gonna have to yell pretty loudly to get her attention.
Yeah. No. Fuck that then.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. So you notice the back of her. Gross. You notice the back of her head.
Hey, bitch.
So you notice the back of her head going into this prison as you walk over towards the little cubby, and who's there but Tobin as you guys approach. So yeah, this fat elf is sitting there munching on some pastries.
It's morning time, right?
No, it's a little later. Just a little bit. You guys
Okay.
have been out all morning doing all the
Gotcha.
things. Yeah, no, it's actually towards
Murdering.
the later end of the day.
Caleb physically cringes at the sight of Tobin.
Probably 3 to 4 o'clock. And yeah, he sees you, and he puts his things to the side. And he's just like, "Oh, hey, Carvux, what you got there?"
Carvix continues and wheeling in the prisoner on his wheelbarrow, and drops the guy and says, "Good afternoon, Tobin. This one, me to solve. You tried attacking us, me and my companions.
Oh, well,
Time we had a little bit of an interrogation.
looks like he didn't have a good time there. Well, let me write that in for you. And he like swallows the rest of his pastry. And he's just like, "Okay, we've been seeing a lot of these guys around town lately. A bit of peculiar fellows.
Do you know anything about them, Tobin?"
No idea. Well," and he like finishes the paperwork, and he hands you a slip. It's just like, "Take him to this cell. Should be open for you."
Good man. Thank you.
And he like gives a nod, and he looks at the rest of you, and he's just like, as you're walking in, he's just like, "Hello, name's Tobin." Looks at you, Darkon, first, and then Caleb as he's grimacing.
Darkon nods and greetings. Says, "Hey, welcome. Nice to meet you."
Hello.
Is Tobin a member of the military, or is he just some dude that, like, does he actually hold rank?
He's like the Paul Bart Mall cop.
Yeah, kind of. He was given he wanted to be, he always wanted to be a prison guard, but he's obviously not cut out for it, so he finds
Nice.
his own little way to help out around. Yeah.
Really set your career aspirations real high.
Yeah. So yeah, you walk in, you go towards the designated cell that you have. Now, it's a barracks, so it shouldn't have like cells, but it has like miniature cells with like mini rooms.
Yeah, I was gonna say it usually has something. Just,
Yeah,
like,
it has
fucking
something
put people in.
And yeah, there's nobody occupying the room. Doesn't look like it's been used in quite some time. And yeah, you can open up the cell. The keys are right there on the side as you throw them in.
Nice.
Right there.
All right. I turn to Darkon and Caleb and I say, "I believe this is the part where you two come in.
All right.
I'll be inside, and if you need a little bit of this," and he waves his hammer. You need only say so.
Carvix.
Yeah.
You remember Dashu?
hmm
Who's that?
I look at you with a puzzled face. It's like, of course.
Well, the lady, right, that kind of is, and she's not with us right now. Pretty sure I saw her. You might want to go find her. I'm pretty sure we can handle
Okay. Nick, I need your help.
So-
Who was the red-haired woman again?
You have never seen her before.
Do I know who that a woman exists?
Women
it.
exist.
No, Carvix shouldn't know. Do women exist?
No.
That is
Do I
the
know?
question.
Yeah, women, they're a myth.
discovered.
They don't actually exist. No such thing.
Wait, what did I just kiss 5 minutes ago? I don't know. I thought it was another.
It was a funny-looking man who was kind of fat, but only in the chest.
No, given the description that Caleb would have given you, you've never seen her before.
Caleb, I don't know what you're referring to. A red-haired woman?
Yeah, she's got like blonde hair. She like glows and shit. You can't miss her.
Wait, is she blonde or red-haired?
She's blonde.
Yeah, I heard red-haired originally, right? Like,
Yeah,
am I crazy?
She was,
She has a red robe.
yeah, she has a red robe and she's
Oh.
blonde.
Red robe and blonde. Got it.
Mhm.
All right, I'm on the same page now.
Almost the same thing.
You know, I mean,
She like glows. You can't miss her, Carvix. Go.
what is the relevancy of this? Who is this woman to me?
She knows where Dashu is. Might maybe care.
I do care. I just didn't know who this woman is. I'll go ask.
Oh my god, they care about her.
Have fun.
Oh
I
my
leave the group.
God.
Go asking about a glowing blonde woman wearing a red robe.
Glows and shit. You can't miss her.
All right. So you go to go do that. Certainly. Now, Carvux leaves the room, and then it is you and Caleb, Darkron and Caleb, that are left with this man. So it's gonna take some time for Carvux to go find this person. If he even knows like the directions to do that, and we'll play that out. But are you just gonna wait for this guy to wake up? You two?
I guess.
What's the game plan?
Wait, let me see how long spell. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it. Well, if we wait till he wakes up, he could wake up potentially an hour later. Like it's between now and later.
I'll tell you right now, it's a range between 1 hour and 4.
Darkron's gonna go into the cell and he's gonna shake the dude. Like, wake up!
I mean, I would have done card tricks for you or something while we waited, but sure.
It's okay, but we don't have time. We need to go do stuff.
Right.
Don't you want to go home?
Yeah.
Time is of the essence.
I can
He
go
goes
home
over and shakes.
any time.
He fails his constitution check. He doesn't wake up.
What the fuck? If he failed it, wouldn't he wake up?
No.
I'm confused.
Well, wait.
He dying, son.
No, he's not. He didn't wake up.
Oh my god. Alright, Darkron's gonna raise his hand, turn back to Caleb and say, Caleb, should I? Should I?
I mean, I wouldn't suggest it. We can just wait.
Oh,
What
but
happened to
how-
the good old bath salts technique? Everybody had bath salts back in the day.
Darkron takes off his shoe.
Didn't you hear about that one person in Florida? That's what happens with bath salts.
Exactly, that happened all the time. That's why it's the medieval times.
That's why zombies are a thing.
Fine. God damn it. Darkron's gonna just like let him go in disgust and let him flock back on the floor or something.
Okay. Yeah, he hits the ground with a thump.
Good.
And if you guys are just gonna wait for him to wake up, then we're gonna go over to Carvux because it takes exactly 2 hours. So
This is going to be a long conversation.
yeah.
Buckle in, blonde-haired woman.
So Carvux,
If you find her.
Caleb tells you where the building that she walked into. Now you go into this building and how are you gonna look for her? It's a pretty large prison.
I'm going to ask the nearest desk clerk or person who isn't on the other side of a cell.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's helpful.
Yeah.
Have you
so-
seen?
No,
Okay.
they'll just give you the direction.
Have you seen this woman?
Yeah. So they'll tell you that she just came in, probably say some things about her beauty or something like that they've never seen before, and they'll point you
It cut to me like cut and broken, bruised as shit from this last fight.
Yeah.
Have you seen this woman?
Yeah. So yeah,
I need to know.
he points you towards not like it's not like a max prison that part of the area that she's going into. It's a relatively just very sectioned off. It's probably the least of the most dangerous people that are here. But yeah, they point you to that direction. And as you're walking down this hallway, that's divided into multiple cells down this one long hallway. You see her as you turn a corner, standing in front of these 3 cells, and she has her arms crossed. Her robe is exposing her front, where she's just wearing like a plain dress.
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
You wish. She has
I'm
her
kidding.
arms. She has her arms folded, and she is talking to somebody as you approach. And as you're coming up to her, she is like, another one. You do not seem like much. And she like looks down and she's like holding onto her nostril. What does Dirk say to her response?
Dirk?
She just said, another one?
You don't look like much.
Shrugs, smiles a little.
So she says that, she like gives you a questioning look, and then she turns her head as she sees Carbucks walking down the hallway. And Carbucks, you pass the first cell that she's that's in her cone of like range, and there's Dashu that's sitting in the cell. You see Dashu like curled up in a little ball in the corner. She doesn't look like malnourished or anything. She's just sleeping. Probably not in a cot or something like that, because she's so used to sleeping in, I don't know, the ground, as we've seen before. But yeah, Dashu's sleeping, and as you pass by Dashu, you go up to this woman, kneeling, talking to this man. And when you look into the cell that the man's looking at,
Wait, I'm not gonna. My former party member. I'm not gonna stop and take a look at that.
oh, you're gonna do that? I wasn't.
Don't worry
Nah,
about
fuck that
it.
person. Who
Yeah,
cares?
fuck it.
Old
Who gives
news.
a shit?
I was gonna say it could be like the comically like you get the perspective from inside the cell and you see my character walk past and then like 2 seconds pass and you see me rush back on the screen. Like, wait. I guess I look and I see Dashu sleeping.
Mhm.
I don't want to. Okay. all right.
Well, alrighty then.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
It's okay.
Was it
I'm
your
not
rainbow
dead.
dye?
No, Sam.
I only tripped over 2 fans. It's fine.
Jesus Christ.
Well, at
I
least it
look.
wasn't 3.
That would be bad luck. I look at Dashu and then I slowly turn my head back to the blonde-haired woman with the red robe.
Yeah, and she's like,
And I say, "Are you Gwen Stefani?" I'm kidding.
she's like,
Fucking immersion.
how can I help you?
My friend Caleb, he said you would have insight, and my friend Dashu, she's held here. I didn't get the full story of what happened.
Ah, yes, your friend there. And how about this one? Is she your friend as well? And she like takes a step back and points you towards the cell on the other side of her. Are you gonna go look?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you go to look in the cell, a green arm sticks her hand out and starts waving.
No! No!
And you see-
Marion!
And you see Marion's face like poke through the cell.
No!
So round 3 of people who I have no fucking context of.
No!
Actually, no. I do know who Marion is this time. Actually,
Yeah, you do.
barely, but I do.
Yeah, you remember her helping in that one fight with the Marilith.
No. Damn it.
So I walk over to the cell and I look in.
She's like, "Hey, can you get me out of here, please?"
I remember you vaguely.
Yes, I kind of,
What are you doing here?
How
You were free not too long ago. What have you done?
about you ask this bitch right here?
Both of my eyebrows go up, and I turn over to the
Yeah,
other
and
woman.
Helen's like, you can see like the vein in her head. She's keeping her composure. Now that you're looking at her, she has like very dark skin, not extremely dark. It's very tan skin. She has this like one of those like forehead necklaces that have like
Mhm.
3 rubies that are right at the bridge of her nose. And yeah, she's like, she doesn't acknowledge the fact that Marion just called her a bitch.
So basically, she's an angel, and I'm baby Satan.
Kind of.
Right.
Kinda,
Alright.
yeah. You can
This is a-
you can make
This
that
is a good
comparison.
thing we have going on here.
Mhm.
Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
What crime did this woman commit?
And Helen like looks at you and she's just like, well, this bitch is only following the law around here, and right now.
My eyebrows raise once again. I'm kidding.
Yeah. And she's like, it was a law set by the Flame about this woman. I was here when it was announced, and it was my obligation to make sure it was sought through. And she's like, yeah, the Flame. Well, she's not in the city anymore, is she? Now let me out. And Helen's just like, if you would have some patience, we were just about to get to that. And I don't know if you have seen this man before by chance.
I turn over to the man in the prison cell.
So, Dirk, the guards didn't take all of your things. They only took your weapons. In terms of your in terms of like your armor, they took as well. But like your normal clothes you're wearing. So when Carvux looks into the cell, what does he see?
Fairly nondescript. Either wearing or sitting on a well-used traveling cloak. Dark green shirt, brown pants.
Okay.
Well-used boots. Nothing fancy. Also a belt with lots of pockets attached. Little
Nice.
pouches.
Yeah. Looking out of the cell, you would see a taller tiefling. He's about medium build. He has a shield and a sword on his back, and a mace that glows blue on a holster sort of pocket thing on his side. He's wearing chainmail. Yeah.
Mhm.
And his eyes are bright gold. And yeah. That's a good question. Says, never seen this one before.
Troubling. Well, you came here to discuss something about one of your friends seeing me.
I point my thumb back at the cell that Dashy's in.
Ah, right. Why your friend is here? Well, I already told you about the half-orc. This man was caught stealing or selling some illegal substances on the street. We will get to
They were not illegal.
You're not the judge of that.
Well, at least you can't prove that they were illegal.
We have our ways. We're just holding you, but you won't have to worry about that for long. Anyway, and Dashu was in the possession of some extremely fine wax. Almost illegally so. Actually, extremely illegally so. And the part of a core that I think you and your party were set out to get.
The core was delivered
Yes, well,
to the
that's what-
doctor.
that
Was
one
there?
was delivered. She had another one on her. Did you know about that one?
I shake my head.
Yes, well, it is extremely illegal, and we had to bring her in for it. Again, only doing my job.
I kind of. He kind of furrows his brow and looks over at cage. And he walks over to it.
Mhm.
Dashu,
Am I awake?
I don't know. It's up to you.
What the fuck?
Is Dashu a light sleeper?
No.
Okay.
She's a
I-
wild animal. What are you talking about?
You play it how you think Dashu would.
I ding the mace against the bar a couple times.
She raises her head slowly and looks at you. And her eyes widen. She's like, Carvux? Is that you?
Mhm.
Where the hell have you been this whole time? I've been here for like a month.
It's been like 2 weeks.
What?
Like a
No,
month.
it hasn't been 2 weeks. It's been like, yeah, it has. And the trip over to the camp, it's been like 2 weeks. Yeah. Actually, wait. You continue. You continue talking. I'll get it for you. It's been 6 days there, 6 days back, and so it's been like 14 days. Yeah. So 2 weeks. Yep.
God damn. It's been 2 weeks, bitch.
You don't know the word bitch, okay?
No, she doesn't say bitch, but she says 2 weeks. I said bitch.
You have no sense of time. You can't say that either. It's
What?
been a long time.
She has claws. You see marks on the wall.
There's no sense of daylight. You're in a prison.
I can tell by the meals.
There's a window in her cell.
Okay, all right.
What the fuck? What kind of dungeon you think this has? Why are you okay with that?
I thought it was a dungeon, which is
Oh
exactly why I
my
said there was
God.
no
This
windows.
is the lesser part of the prison.
Okay.
It's just like holding cells, right?
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
where where they go to be transferred before they're let out. And stuff.
Well, you know,
It's
Sure.
where the town drunk goes
or,
when he's drunk again.
or
Mhm.
fucking death row. All right.
Whoa, not that secure.
Okay.
I mean, Dashu
Okay.
should be on death row, being honest.
She shakes her head and she says,
I didn't say that. I never said any of those.
No. She doesn't hear that. She's like, it doesn't. I know you guys didn't like me too much, but I didn't realize you guys would just leave me.
The reason for our absence was not because of our dislike of you. Things have changed quite heavily. Our situation is dire than we thought. What exactly happened that led you here?
She kind of she sits up and she like scratches her head, sheepishly smiles and says, "These powers didn't quite come too naturally. They came at kind of a cost. But yeah, I had to take a wax core for a demon of sorts."
I stare at you blankly.
So is this something that you would have told Helen as she was interrogating you, Dashu?
Yeah, she doesn't feel bad about it. I mean,
Okay.
she feels bad that she made a deal with the demon. She doesn't feel secretive about it though.
Yeah. So Helen's just standing there with her arms crossed, listening in on this conversation. Go ahead. Continue.
Y'all were kind of nice to me, so kind of saw how it'd be a bad idea. I didn't realize it was a bad idea until then to make me deal with a demon. It doesn't really come up when you're just like living day to day in the wild, you know.
I can honestly say, Dashu, I don't know. Listen, I hope whatever deals you made didn't dig your grave for you.
I'll take my lumps.
I turn to Helen and I say, Dashu, will she be
Well, we were going
freed
to,
eventually?
we were going to get to that. You see, all three of these are going to be free, except maybe the half-orc there. She was kind of told never to come back into the city, and in terms of her being useful to the government right now, not like these two, at least what the spirits have entailed for them, they will be free eventually. we were actually going to have this meeting a little bit later when you were going to give your report to Mr. Vickers. But that never came. You guys decided to get sidetracked. Yes, I have been monitoring you since you've gotten to the city. But yes, they will be free. And we will discuss those terms when you meet with Mr. Vickers, because he would like some say in the matter.
Okay. So Garbox leans back and says, well, I hope you can forgive me for visiting my family. It's not always guaranteed that I'll get to see them.
Yes,
Get him.
Family in a time of war is, I know, important, but the dwarf,
Can I hear this?
yeah, you can hear those.
I'm gonna just laugh lowly and bitterly.
Yeah, she's like, the dwarf. Is there something funny?
Not to you.
Of course not. Well, the dwarf, and I believe there was some sort of concert that one of you put on one night. Listen, that is in the past now. You will give your report to Vickers when you can, and we will see what to do with that prisoner that you brought in. Speaking of which, we jump.
Yeah, I was
over
gonna say
to
hard
the
cut.
prisoner. Are you guys still just sitting there? It's been probably like 20 to 30 minutes.
Unless Derekron has issues, I'm just entertaining him with like stupid card tricks.
He loves card tricks.
God damn it.
He is
This is-
fascinated.
So you guys are just sitting there playing cards.
He loves gambling and all sorts of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, we are going to get along so well.
Yeah, so we jump back over.
Such a crooked priest.
Yeah, what to do with this? What to do with that prisoner that you brought in? So I think I will make my leave. It was nice to meet you there. What was it again?
Garbox.
Yeah, and as you're saying Carvux, like, Marion chimes in, she's just like, oh no, you're not going anywhere, bitch! What about me, okay? You said I wasn't gonna be let free? And she's like, starts walking off with, like, this smirk on her face. And she's just like, Carvux, talk to her! Come on!
Can Dashi say something?
Sure.
She's gonna shout and say, Carvux, hey,
Yeah,
buddy.
Carvux, yeah, come on, Dash, tell him.
I love Marion
turn
so
to look at-
much.
The two of them.
can you check out the buddies? I put them in a with like a dude who ran like a daycare, with a man who ran a daycare.
Right, yes, my bunnies. What was his name again?
Dashi doesn't fucking remember.
I
Dashi-
look at them both with an incredibly confused face because I have no idea that they brought bunnies into the city.
The Marion runs a place. She has bunnies you can ride, really big bunnies. Can she give a brief description of where
Give me
she left?
a history check
Fuck.
You can do it.
with Dashu's character sheet, not Derekron's.
Yeah, I did it with Dashu's.
Okay, at 13. You can't give him a specific place, but you remember the dwarf's name. His name was Gilly.
Ah, yes, Gilly, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I look at the two of them. I can't do anything about your situation right now. And I look at Marion. But know that Caleb is at least here.
So she you see her hand disappear, and she comes back, and she's just like, whatever, and she throws her hands up, and she turns around and sits back in her cot. And pouts.
Before she turns around, I say, you know as well as I do that Caleb has a way with people. I wouldn't-
Dashi throws her paws up in there. She's like, he doesn't even like me. Why would he do anything for me?
Yes, all of you have a way with people forgetting your friends in their cells. Fantastic. Am I right, Dashu?
Dashi nods furiously and throws her hand up in agreement.
Hey, while you're breaking people out, convincing people to be let go, could I get out?
Yes, what about this man, Carvux? Can you pull any strings for him? Just selling
I-
some... Was it legal?
It-
She looks at you.
Mostly?
Yeah. Yes, it wasn't even legal, Carvux. Do you even have that power here?
I start to back up. And I say, from the sounds of it, you all will be getting out soon, and I'll have to play babysitter once a fucking again.
I'm
And I
tired
turn
of this
around and
place.
walk out.
Oh, don't you walk away from me!
What a shit show! Why are all of my friends in prison?
Yeah, so Carvux walks out as Marion's like throwing her hands up and yelling down the hallway. And the cell closes behind you, Carvux. And
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're gonna head back over to the barracks.
Yeah, shaking my head, I fucking walk out.
Yeah, so you head back over to the barracks and you walk into the little cell room and you see Darkron and Caleb playing cards.
I'm
Where's
betting
the, isn't the
Darkron
woman on her
10
way?
gold on a game of Monty Street Hustle.
No, the woman told you that she will see you when you give your report to Vickers.
Vickers, okay, so Vickers is just a place. I can just go to Vickers like tomorrow if I want it, right?
Yep, she.
Okay.
Yeah, she said it didn't matter.
Okay. And I look back at the two of them and I say, I found the woman.
Oh, how'd that go?
I nod my head a couple times to the left and right, and I say, I saw some familiar faces, and I look at Caleb.
Well, what do you mean familiar?
Well, for one, Marion,
Fantastic.
and for second, Dashu.
Son of a bitch! Gone for 2 weeks!
I know. Well, from what I heard, it's likely that the two of them will be released,
That's good.
along with a third.
Uh,
A man.
Do we know him?
I shake my head.
Then why do we care?
It doesn't seem like we have much of a choice.
What are you talking about?
This woman seems to believe that she can order us around as she pleases. Nick, does she actually have any actual authority to tell me what the fuck to do?
You don't know. You've
Okay.
never seen her before.
I have
Okay.
to.
This
I'm
woman
sorry.
seems to. Go ahead.
Wasn't that
I have to go pick some people up. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yep, no problem. You won't be missing
Well,
Uh, I say, I have no idea what this woman does or why she believes that she can tell us what to do. However, she has been watching everything that we do.
Well, she seemed in cahoots with the Flame anyways, when I met her.
I'll take my orders from the Flame. If this woman is truly in a position of power, then I'll consider it.
So what does this third guy have to do with anything? Roundabout to my first...
He seemed like a pickpocket. He was caught selling illegal substances.
I can pickpocket.
Darkron like pats his gold purse.
I suggest watching closely over that if we do bring him into our party,
Yeah, so Darkon doesn't know who these people are.
into our group.
Do you think he would have any questions or anything?
Darkron's just going with the flow. He's just like,
Yeah, just wondering.
If I look over your character, do you make a visual like you don't know like who these people are? You look confused.
yeah, I'm just wide-eyed looking back and forth between you guys.
I look at Darkon and I say, you don't know who the blonde-haired woman is. You've never seen her.
I have no idea, buddy.
Okay, all right. I give a brief description of our first encounter with her, and also that I also mentioned that Dashu was a former member of our group who was arrested.
Oh no, that sucks.
Hey,
Shucks.
Carvus!
But she did steal a piece of the wax core.
She doesn't particularly matter.
I look towards Caleb because you called his name. 'Cause-
Yeah. Yeah, pick a card.
Oh yes, see this. It's amazing. You gotta see this.
All right. I'll take the. How many cards are you putting out?
the whole deck face down.
That's a lot of fucking cards. I'll take something in the middle.
And doodly do the shit. Card. Your card.
What are you doing?
Jeez.
Do you wanna
We
give
discussed this, Nick. It's trick deck shit.
Do you want to give a performance check to see if you actually sold it?
Yeah, let's do that. This can only go amazingly.
Yeah. It's a good trick, Carvux.
It's a good trick. It's
Alright.
like a 20 on a scale of 1 to 20.
I'm sorry, but what's the trick? All you told me was to pull a card.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything else other than like, okay, I see a
I mean-
card.
Have you never seen like magicians like the super basic trick like pick a card, then they show you your card once you like put it back in the deck and they shuffle it and shit?
You didn't specify that. You just said pick a card, and then I picked a card, and then nothing happened.
Well, that
So I
happened.
was which is why I was so confused. Okay,
It's fine. I understand. It's not your fault. It's fine.
gotcha. That's very well done, Caleb. Now, if you want to, Sam, if you want to put your money where your mouth is, you make a sleight of hand check instead of a performance.
Sure.
God damn, you're good at what you do. That's why we keep you on the crew.
This comes out of the woodwork with all this shit. Yeah. So I guess she fooled
Yes.
you.
Okay. All right. Well. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to pick that up because I know I would roll a fucking 2. So
Go ahead.
uh,
You may crit.
no, I don't.
Come on,
No,
go
I'm fine. I'm good.
ahead. He's not even gonna try.
No, I'm good. Well done, Caleb.
Yeah.
Nice trick.
Thank you.
I point to the man who is on the ground.
Yeah, it's been 40 minutes since you left, so.
Shit.
Is there like a bucket out in the hallway?
Yeah, you can go find one in a bathroom.
Yeah, I want to
Fine.
go find a bucket and a bath and fill up water.
Mhm.
And then I stick my mace in the water for about 5 or 10 seconds, so that way it gets nice and cold.
Yeah.
And then I pour it right on the guy.
Nice, yeah. You throw it on him, and yeah, he immediately
Are you-
wakes up.
You sure that's such a good idea?
Why?
Why?
You might piss him off.
Like I give a shit.
Yeah, so
He's fucking trying to kill us.
Yeah, so you wake him up, and he stutters up. He looks over at you and like looks at the wall. He like grasps the wall with both of his hand and like slowly tries to pick himself up. But you see him like grab his head, and like hit the floor again. And he's just like, what?
Good morning.
What do you want, dirty, dirty tiefling?
You feeling all right?
I'm fantastic.
Caleb's gonna like nudge Derkron as he puts his cards away.
So I walk closer to him. Does he like reel back?
No, he sits
Okay,
there.
he
He
stands close.
looks
Okay.
pretty stout in his way of talking
Right.
to you.
Right. So nice.
He's gay for
Weep,
Jesus.
weep, 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 weep. I look at him in the eyes and I say, I kept you alive for a reason. There were others that wanted you dead, but I found potential in you.
You think you're the only one? You think there are others that want me dead? This whole damn city wants me dead. Your kind wants me dead. What's new?
Right. Well, I'm
Pretty
a bit
rude to lump
moved.
people all together like that, don't you think?
What's rude is their existence. A blight on this land.
Whoa, buddy. That's my friend you're talking.
Mm,
Then
I
you're just as bad as him.
Oh,
I look at the
So
guy and I
sweet.
say, right. Well, I've been a bit removed from, well, the goings on of the city. So, I'm going to play a little bit of catch up. My friend here, well, he's going to make you tell me everything I want to know, and you can't really do anything about it. So,
What makes you think I'll tell you anything?
mm, well,
Dear
there
Kron's
are
gonna
ways.
shrug and then cast Stone of Truth.
Okay. So, as a ritual, are you just gonna cast it as a second level spell? Yeah, because as a
Yeah.
ritual, it'll take you 10 minutes, so the effect would be a little bit less.
Casting it.
Yeah, as Darkon like kneels and starts praying, and he's just like, I gotta do anything. Yeah, what does it look like when you cast Stone of Truth, Darkon?
Just a big sphere glows beneath us. It pops up for a second and then or it's not sphere, circle. And then it dies down.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, a big circle appears. He like looks down and he's like, "What the hell is this?" And you see him. Okay, let me see what this does. 15 feet. Creature enters the spell must make a Charisma saving throw. All right, so let me get this guy.
Yeah, you don't see those ever.
Yeah. Where's his character sheet? Shit, there it is. You don't got too much.
Come on, negative charisma modifier.
All right, he has a +0 to.
Damn it.
Doesn't mean anything.
All right.
Nice.
He fails. Cool. So, yeah, he like looks down at it. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails in the saving throw. The affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such creatures,
Until. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
such creatures can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
Would he be smart enough?
Let's see. He is a magic user, but whether or not he's seen this spell before, let's give him a history check or an arcane check. It doesn't matter. They're both +0. So let's see. I'm gonna give this a DC of what's the level?
Second level.
It's a second level, so I'll give it a DC of 15. See if you can beat this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he looks down at
Can't
it.
win them all.
Yeah, so he looks down at it, and he's just like, this trick, I've seen it back when I was a boy, and I read it in this book, and he keeps talking, it's just like, I read it in this book about, this one master that used it, and he like quickly like shuts his mouth, and he's just like,
You need a book to know how to spell cast? Kind of lame.
Well, we know that 100% that you read it once in a book. Right. That's a start. Why don't you tell me your name?
has to remain within the lie. He's just gonna look at you. He doesn't say anything.
Do you like tea?
Doesn't say anything.
This is why you're not an asshole to him. You play good cop, bad cop. Dear Kron isn't saying this. I'm saying it to you, Shade.
You're saying me what?
This is why you play good cop, bad cop. Now he doesn't want to fucking talk. That's the only fallback.
How am I bad cop? I'm being normal cop.
You fucking dumped water on him.
To wake him up, you fuckers were just playing cards over top of his dead body. Who's even worse?
He wasn't dead. We were waiting for him to wake up like patient good cops.
And you think his response would have been any different if I walked in?
Okay, does he not say anything to if he likes tea or not?
No, he turns his body towards the wall.
Don't be like that.
All right. I walk over, and let's look at what I can do.
Shit. I feel like I had a spell for this type of deal. I do.
Oh, you do? Please, take the floor.
I need to read it because I don't quite recall.
You know, I just took the spell and everything.
Yeah,
you
I'll
doing?
click it.
Yeah, just
There it is.
put in giant.
Shit, that's long.
Detect thoughts. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of a certain creature. When you cast a spell, add your action on your turn, blah blah blah. You focus your mind 30 feet. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't speak any languages, the creature's unaffected. The initial
I want to play somebody with an intelligence 3 or lower.
questions, verbal, detected. Okay, so you initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, which is the most on its mind at the moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe. So yeah, there's no saving throw. The target must, if you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. So the surface thoughts are the first things that come to mind when he's asked a question. So yeah, you can use the spell every time Carvux asks him a question to get the surface thoughts. Now, if you want to probe deeper to probably stay in there longer, I'll give you a wisdom saving throw.
It's DC 16.
Is this exciting? Are you gonna want to do that, or you just want to go?
Yeah.
Go for those surface thoughts.
Well, surface at first, obviously. I'm gonna get those either way. But
Yeah, but you're gonna have to cast it every single time. Actually, how long does it last?
no.
1 minute. Okay, yeah, for 1 minute, that's fine. Okay, so are you gonna go deeper?
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
YOLO.
Let's go deeper.
He has.
We have to go deeper.
He has
It's fucking Inception.
He's a +1 to wisdom. So
Ooh.
Son of a bitch.
No, but that's with the +1, right?
no, that's just a 15, so it's 16.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So he saves. So yeah, he. For questions, once you detect the presence of a creature, read his thoughts. The rest of the duration described above. You can't be seen. I don't think he notices you reading his thoughts. You can't detect a creature with an intelligence of 3. Yeah. It doesn't say that a creature notices this. So maybe he's facing the wall, and Caleb, you cast your spell. And you go into his mind, and it's like mind connects to yours, and you hear his thoughts. So yeah, he's turning to face it, and he's just like, "Fucking tea, what I like tea."
I have one more question. The material, it is a copper piece, but it doesn't say that it's consumed by the spell. Do you want me to mark it off anyway?
Sure.
Okay.
So yeah, that's you cast the spell, and he's just like, "Fucking tea, why would I like tea?"
Caleb like giggles a little bit. Is that a no to the tea then?
Yeah, and he looks at you for a second, and he's just like, he gives you like a snarl, and he turns his head back. Just like, fuck you, this guy's acting like a wise ass.
As he looks at way at Caleb, I want to punch him in the face as he's looking the other way.
So you're gonna go in the cell?
Is he not? Oh, we're on the other side of the thing.
Yeah, I was assuming you guys put him in the cell, and you're on the outside of it.
Yeah.
I think someone likes tea and doesn't want to admit it.
What the fuck is this boy on about?
I want to open the cell.
Mm-hmm. And he's just like, yeah, get a little bit closer, Tifa.
Carbucks,
I stop,
careful.
of course. And then I want to fucking shoulder check this guy into the back of the wall.
Yeah, all you hear in his mind is, "Argh!" And all you hear auditorily is,
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah!
It's like, get off me!
Does he try hitting me?
He can. You bound his arms, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he tries to headbutt you. But yeah, it's to no avail. You get
Okay.
to him quick enough, so you can't. He doesn't have any
All right.
leverage to get a solid hit on you.
All right. So, I'll ask again. Tell me your name.
I'll say nothing.
I'll kick him in the face.
Yeah.
Be careful there. He has to talk.
So,
I just wanted to give him tea.
yeah, certainly. So he gives you his name, Caleb. You hear it. You hear it briefly as he's thinking about it, because he's whirling from somebody hitting him up against. And you hear the name Tane.
Tane with an N?
Yep.
He's gonna shout it. He's Tane!
He's just like, how do you know that?
Question, question, Nick.
Hmm.
Is the doctor's name Tane?
No.
No,
Remember the original Wax Doctor's name was Tane? Dr.
No.
Tane?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was.
Pretty sure it was.
Oh, so it's not supposed to be the same as a doctor.
Wait, why am I in the bad side notebook? Shit.
God damn
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm sorry.
Number 1 DM.
I had a new page where I was doing all this stuff. Joffrey, Edwin, Gabriel, Abbott, Carvux,
Joffrey. God damn piece of shit.
Oh yeah, it is Tame.
What's his actual name?
This one's spelled differently though. Oh wait. No, they're spelled the same. God damn it, name generator. Let me re-roll that. His name is. How about Kane? Let's call him Kane.
Random name generator. God damn it.
Kane. Kane. His name is Kane.
Yeah, and he like looks at you. He's just like, how do you know that?
I have a few tricks.
Alright.
Do you want to see one? You want to pick a card?
No. So get this disgusting thing off me.
That's really mean. He has a name.
Yeah, and he's just like flailing and arguing the entire way.
So not only can you not tell a lie, my friend has the ability to know what you're thinking anyways. So let's just come clean with it. Kane. Who are you? Actually, that question's unimportant. You're irrelevant.
Got him.
Yeah.
What's important
Savage.
is who you serve.
Yeah. So give me a persuasion check or an intimidation. Either of the two.
Knowing Carbuck's intimidation.
Here we go. Fucking
Punched him.
3. 21,
Oh my
bitch!
god, damn!
Jolly
Hella.
good show.
Yeah. So he like his eyes dart between you, Caleb, with a mind reading, and Derekron that's holding up the circle underneath him. And he stops fidgeting for a little bit. And he tries to use all of his might to push you off of him, Carvux.
Okay.
And are you gonna resist?
Yeah.
All right. So give me an opposing strength check.
Can I have athletics?
No, it's just gonna be a straight.
It's a very important
What the
question.
fuck? I mean, hold up.
No. Athletics
Okay,
is
well,
like,
if I fuck
athletics
this
is
up,
like
then-
running after somebody, like your stamina and like climbing and stuff.
This is a +2. If I fuck this up, I might cry.
You're a fighter. How do you not have
Don't.
good strength?
I mean, I didn't roll. I told you I didn't roll very good. Fuck!
Yeah, so he just barely gets you off of him. He doesn't knock you to the ground or anything, but you land on your feet because you're above him. You land on your feet. He pushes you off. He's just like, fine, just fucking get off. If you're gonna read my mind anyway, I might as well just tell you. So you just let me be. What do you want to know?
What a smart boy. Would you like tea now?
No, just fucking ask the questions.
Snippy.
Who do you serve?
I serve the Brotherhood of. God, let me random
You're so fucking unprepared. It's incredible.
We should remove your Final Fantasy rights.
Shut the fuck up.
I believe this is about the time you would normally be shouting, my immersion!
So, okay. You know.
I was finally getting into it. You know, the first like hour of a session is always kind of dodgy, but I was starting to get into it, and you ruined
Maybe
it.
the first hour is dodgy. What?
The first hour was good. What are you on about?
For me, it takes a minute to
Oh,
like
well,
get into the headspace.
God,
Yeah.
true feelings are exposed. He says,
That's just my whatever.
I'm just kidding. He's like, I'm with the Brotherhood of Hist.
Hold up. Brotherhood of what?
Hist. Hist.
Hist.
Like hiss.
Nick, I would like to make a history check to know if you know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, go ahead.
This isn't gonna go well.
What the fuck is so funny, Carson?
His name is History. He's making a history check.
God damn.
And they have and they have
Yeah.
and they have snakes.
That's a 20.
Damn, those rolls.
Carvux, this person didn't pop into your head until recently, but with the kiss from Marguz, you remember somebody else, somebody that was probably egging Marguz on when she mugged you. She's not a mongoose, you fuck. And this guy, he has dark hair. He has dark skin. He has braids that were braided back into like a ponytail. A lot of braids. He was a little bit younger than Marguz. And
Is he a tiefling or
no,
he's a human?
he's a human.
Okay.
But there was something. Actually, no, he's not a human. He was an Earth Genasi. So-
Shit.
Yeah, so he's an Earth Genasi. So you remember him by him like flipping a coin and laughing as Marguz like pushed you to the ground and took all your stuff. And you remember this guy because as you were leaving, when the soldiers were consoling you and asking you about what happened, they told you about Marguz and her reputation, along with her boyfriend at the time, a Gillian Hist. And that last name resonates in your mind. And you remember that from the kiss that you just got from Marguz and remembering back to her mugging you. So yeah, you remember his last name, and it might be a connection to this brotherhood that you're listening to. It might not be, but the last name is definitely a match. In terms of
Alright.
who it is.
All right. Brotherhood of Hist. Now, that name sounds a little bit familiar to me. Is that Gillian?
Brother Gillian, yes, our leader. Why, do you know him? Have you had the pleasure? Tiefling?
Carvix nods his head a couple times. Mm-hmm.
He should have killed you while you had the chance.
That was his mistake.
Yes, well, he's looking to correct that now.
Any reason he decided to come after me and my companions?
It is not just you. It is all the tieflings, that bitch Marguz included. Every one of them.
And what did Marguz do to deserve such a wrath?
I don't know. I don't bring it up with the brother. But he wants to kill
Why
them all.
serve a purpose you don't even know the full story behind?
Because they are a plight. Whatever Brother Hist has in mind for them is none of our business. We hate them all. Doesn't matter.
What did they do to you?
Have you seen what they did to the land in the past? You know, there's a reason why they're delegated to the slums.
And there's
where
a
they
reason
belong.
it's called the past.
Yes. Well, they are going to be eliminated. They are going to be a thing of the past, and we're going to make sure of it.
Talking about fucking genocide!
I'm getting Inglorious Bastard flashbacks.
It is not genocide. They are pigs to the slaughter. You are a pig to the slaughter.
I'm
Right.
just trying. Okay.
Along with your friends there, tainted by whatever it is you put on them.
Bearcrown's gonna be like, are we done with him?
Put on them. What do you take me for?
Let's see. I know who you work for. I know why you choose to follow him. Almost. Not all the details, but getting there. And I know that it is spurred on by your absolute hatred of tieflings. Right. Well, Kane, it was a pleasure, truly.
spits in
Anything
your
else?
face.
I turn to the rest of them.
Yeah.
Hold up. What the
as-
fuck kind of
as-
like he doesn't have the reach to fucking do that.
No.
I step back some.
Yeah. As you turn your head to talk to him, he spits in your face.
Fuck, is he fucking Chris Kyle of spit?
I mean, he can hog a loogie. It's pretty easy.
Alright.
What is he, a llama?
Let's give him a dex check. See if he hits you.
Yeah. Can I get a dex check to miss it? Jesus Christ.
No, he completely misses, but it like whizzes back past your nose. You see it.
Anything
Do
else?
we get answers about the cult he's a part of?
Good point. Anything
I'm
else
gonna-
I
I'm
should
gonna-
know about the Brotherhood? Oh, please go ahead.
I'm gonna pull out the necklace and be like, "This, I found this on one of your acquaintances, one of your party members. What is this from?"
Let go of that. You don't have the proper hands to wield it. Throw
Oh
it down.
yeah.
Darkron's gonna stick his goddamn tongue out and lick it.
You defiler.
I should mention that the last person who wielded that necklace is now dead, so there is no one else.
He's. Yes, we are all going to die eventually. And he has found the promised land, but you will never find our cults, if that's what you wish to call it. Our brotherhood. We live in the sewers, a maze, and you will never find it.
Mm,
I think y'all need to learn how to chill out.
right.
So I'm gonna cast. I'm feeling a lot of hostility from him.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of anger. So I'm gonna cast
No.
Calm Emotions.
I can't sense any of
Why
that.
is that a strength saving throw? That should not be.
Yeah.
Strength
You have
of
to be
spirit.
strong enough to be angry.
Strength
should
of
be like-
spirit.
That should be whiz.
Have you
Charisma,
been listening,
actually.
Have you been listening to Ninjak, or should I go over?
I just got back a couple minutes ago, so I've heard this guy ranting, but not who he is or how
All right.
everyone
You
got
didn't
here.
miss much. We'll get to it afterwards. It shouldn't be a strength check though. It's either a
It's-
wisdom or charisma.
There's
It's
no way
whiz.
that's a strength save.
It's
It's
a
whiz.
charisma.
What?
It's gotta be charisma. It's gotta be charisma.
It's a charisma
It
saving.
literally
Charisma would make
says
sense.
must make a
either way,
charisma
it
saving
doesn't
throw.
matter. He has a +1 in. Actually, no, he has a +1 in charisma, so it might.
Okay,
in
hold up.
wisdom. In wisdom, he has a +1 in wisdom, so it might not matter. Let's just see what he rolls first. All right, doesn't matter.
No.
Okay, so yeah, he's just like, you do not have the right to hold that, and you'll never find our brotherhood down in the sewers.
Do you want tea, baby?
I do not like tea, but maybe some
How
other
did you
time.
not like tea?
No, I do not.
This cult in the sewers. It's mighty interesting, isn't it? Do you happen to know where?
We have a map, yes, but I am not the proprietor of one.
Do you
Did any of the guys that we collected the loot off of have a map on them?
Nope, they didn't.
Okay.
do you know who does have the map? Fine gentleman, sir, of your stature.
You go to a square, you give a call sign, and if one responds, you go to them. They will guide you the way.
Oh,
Yes.
and what's this call sign?
Is that actually legitimate? Do we like? Is he
No.
like not lying?
No, he gives a specific whistle in some sort of pattern.
Okay.
Okay.
Like the dead man's chest knock, but in a whistle.
Yeah, kind of.
Right.
But
I love it.
That was a good one.
So who's the leader of this this religious
that would-
organization?
We already got
He
that.
did say
information.
that. That it
He
was,
did say that? Okay.
Yeah, it's fuck. I need to write his name down.
Are they only here?
Gillian.
Gillian Hist, the Brotherhood of Gillian Hist.
Mongoose hissed.
Okay, are they only in the city? Did you guys find that out?
No.
And this brotherhood, are you guys just in Fortress or are you elsewhere?
In Fortress for now, where the plight has started, and then we will spread out and make sure they are all eradicated.
Did he explain this plight?
Gillian, we are all united under one motivation, and that is the hatred for tieflings. Nothing more,
Right.
nothing less. Do not.
Well, as
care
long as you
why.
leave the elves alone.
Do you really say that?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And do you know any of the other members of this brotherhood? Have you seen them?
Of course. Here,
Are there any in the higher ups and the authority figures
There
of the city?
there are no higher ups. There is only Brother Hist, and that is it.
No, Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean that. I meant in the authority of Fortress. Are there any in like the guards or
I would not know. You can't ask.
no?
We have different lives. We live outside of Urkel.
So you haven't recognized anyone like any of like the lieutenants or whatever from the guards?
When we
Or-
operate under anonymity, hence the masks. So no, I will not sell out my brothers to you.
Oh, all right. Okay. Do you guys have any questions?
I think he's told us about all that we can work with.
Good, because I'm fucking done with his ass.
Listen, thank you,
Shame
Kate.
you don't like tea.
Oh my god, you and
Uh,
the
So I think we all head out of the cell
yeah.
and lock it up.
Tired of this Ku Klux Klan.
I mean, that's really what it is.
It is.
Old Master Racist over here.
Okay, so
I don't know if you were there for when he was talking about genocide, Jack, but
Yeah,
no,
that was
I caught a little bit of that,
a little bit of the genocide talk.
just a little bit. You know, a seasoning, a
just
dab.
a little taste.
Yeah, Jesus.
Genocide teasers now only $5.99.
Mhm.
Now with 30% more genocide.
How many?
Wait, order in the next 5 minutes, and you can get 2 for the price of 1.
when you absolutely positively have to make sure they're all dead.
Yeah. Okay, so where is everybody? Where am I? And how much time has passed?
Not
I think
much. We had this
not
whole
much in the way.
scene in the cell. Them interrogating this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, you missed
Sorry
a
for-
baller interrogation scene. Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, sorry guys. I had to go pick someone up. It was, yeah.
No problem.
No
now
worries.
which Kane is it, Nick?
That's a good question. Is it Citizen Kane? Sugar Kane?
There's 4 different ways.
Kane
you
and
can-
Abel?
There's 4 different ways you can spell it. Which one?
K-A-N-E. How about that? It's
Nice.
just like Kane,
Like-
but Kane.
You could also use Q's.
Sure.
Fuck that. I know.
God,
And
that's
AE.
like that's like as cringy as
But hey, phonetically,
Oh my god, get that shit out of here.
Christopher. Is that Christopher? Is that
Jesus
yes.
Christ.
ugh.
Now I like Christopher with an F, but the Q is so cringy.
Oh God.
Ladasha.
Yeah. So. Alright.
Yeah, I love Ladasha.
I have a friend of mine who lives in Sweden, or actually he lives in Norway, and his name is just August. It is the month August is his name.
It's better than Apple.
So his name is
Yeah. He goes, no, the month is my dad. You just told me August.
I just want you guys to see what a mess my notes are right now. Those are some of my those are some of my notes.
Mhm. Except that isn't it at all. Unfortunate, isn't it?
okay.
Merlot hips. How could you forget about Mr. Merlot?
No. Look, you should see my thing. It's not nearly as detailed, but I mean, it's a thing.
I should also warn you that I might get dragged away for another period of time.
And I have my pinup of Caleb's lovely demigod boyfriend.
We gotta get you a new Caleb picture.
What's wrong with Caleb's picture?
Yeah.
It looks so different than everybody else's.
Why?
It's-
Not dark and gritty enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need more edge.
Are you
I'm-
sure we're not the evil party?
It's not. Look, you're not meeting my edge quota. Okay.
I'm sorry, my hippie bard isn't edgy enough for you.
You need more edge. Oh, I'm going up. I'm gonna go watch. I'm gonna go to Art Station for the next 20 minutes. Just I'll be quiet. I'll see you guys later.
You guys done? You done?
Yeah, I'm good.
So what are you guys doing? What's happening?
So, we found out some stuff about this dude, and what do you want?
We found out about the Brotherhood.
I should
Yes.
warn you that I might have to go for another period of time. By might, I mean I will. It's just a question of when.
Okay.
I'm quite
B.
angry about this. Sorry.
That's okay. B, we need to give a report to what's his name again? Y'all get the name?
No, we gotta get a report. Vicar?
Vicar.
Hell yeah.
I have it written down. I was just looking for it on my notes because I have so many goddamn notes now. Vickers.
We found out their call sign, the name of their brotherhood.
So you guys are gonna go do that like right now?
It's a little bit late in the afternoon, right?
Yeah. At this point, it's probably around like 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Wonderful. That time is now.
Justice never.
Just like John Cena, my time is now.
I'll be back. 20 minutes, maybe.
All right.
Justice never sleeps, Shane.
It's
Let's
true.
go to Vickers.
I think we should go talk to Vickers.
I mean, you guys can. Caleb's gonna.
Well, we've
go
been here
fuck
for like
off.
a day or something, and we haven't talked to him. You just reported to that one dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, if you guys are gonna go do that, Caleb's gonna go fuck off somewhere.
Oh, I will say, I would tell Caleb before he leaves that the building with which Marion and
That's where that's where he
Carver.
was gonna go try and find in his
Okay.
off.
I'm just letting you know that I would have told you that if you didn't know.
Okay.
Onwards, Durkron.
Yes.
Okay, so
Alright.
you two are gonna go look for Vickers. That's
Mhm.
towards the center of the city in the.
Oh, I thought he would be in the military.
No. He's political.
Do we have a place that we typically stay the night in this city?
In the military district.
I
no.
do, but I'm talking about the rest of my group.
Yeah.
Can we stay in the same place?
It could be. Yep. The same place you were before. This would have been around the same night that you guys went looking for where Dasha got arrested. Down by that inn would probably be the same one. I forgot if I gave him a name. But it
You
definitely
probably
was.
did.
I will mention to the rest of the group before we all split ways that we should meet back there for the night.
Hmm.
Certainly. Okay.
I'd love to see you perform again, Caleb. That was beautiful last time.
Thanks, sure thing.
Yeah.
If we have
that was,
time,
that was the really
Derek
nice.
Conrad.
Yeah, that was a really nice place. I remember that.
If we have time, Durkron, I'd like to make a stop. I'd like to upgrade my armor. After Vickers, of course. Hello?
You could just do it. You could do it now while we wait.
Okay, well, I
It'd-
want
it'd
to.
probably be better because I kind of want him to be here.
Right.
when
I want to buy Splint mail.
Okay. So let's do something first. So Carbux, you going to a new place to upgrade your armor? There are places around the barracks that you can do it, but those are like military grade. Not the best of quality. So if you want to go to a top guy, one that does it for a living, you can certainly go to one of those.
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah. So that's like a 20-minute.
I mean, hold up. Is there any military plate around? is that an option?
Plate mail? No.
Yeah,
No,
I didn't
no.
think so.
No, you're
I
good.
didn't think so.
That's-
Right, I was
that's
just trying to-
mostly- That's mostly for generals and.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah.
Right. So, realistically, Nick, are you going to put a AC difference in military grade splint versus a splint that a guy makes?
No, but
I'm not
will-
trying to make
I
this
will
thing look-
allow you to buy it mastercrafted.
Oh. Alright, well
Which
that's
is
cool.
It's another 200 gold to get +1 to whatever you buy.
So instead of just costing 200 for splint, it would cost me 400, which
It
I
would
do
cost
not
you 400,
have.
but it would give +1 to whatever the AC provides.
Right. Well, I can work on that later. I just want the regular thing right now, because even that is a +1 to what I have.
Mhm, yep.
I can work on the +1 Mastercraft later.
Mhm.
So for me, what I'm going to do, I'm going to buy some splint mail from a guy who makes it, blacksmith.
So some split now.
Correct.
Let me see. What that is.
It provides me a AC of 17. I have the strength 15 that it needs. I should be fine to wear this thing.
So 200 gold. Make sure you put down it is disadvantage.
It is what?
It is disadvantage for stealth.
It's no different than what I've been operating on.
What's your strength score? 16, right? 'Cause you have
15.
Okay, you just barely have enough to wear
Yeah,
it. You need exactly 15 strength to wear it.
I know.
Yeah, perfect. Make sure
Is the mace a strength weapon?
Yep. Mhm.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, pretty sure. Make sure you put the weight difference as well.
Well, I mean, if I just pop over the
Oh,
pop
it
over
does it
the
automatically?
splint mail, it should automatically do it, right?
Nice, yeah, I think it does. Nice, yeah. So you go to a let's say you go to a gnome for the split mail. He's a specialist, and he has his trusty sidekick, human to help him out in making the armor. So they're not gonna have it made for you, until the morning for you to come pick it up.
That's fine. I'll pick it up in the morning.
Yeah, they'll have it specially made for you.
That's
They
fine.
just
I
need
still have on the regular mail.
Yeah, they
until
have all
then.
the pieces and stuff, but they just need to put together for you and for
Yep.
pickup in the morning. Okay.
So I think what I did last time. Last time what I did is I just did splint armor +1 because that counters just to factor in the +1 AC for defense that I have. Is that okay with you? Or would you want me to just?
For your skill, yeah, don't do
Actually-
the splint +1 because that would.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, just make sure so we know where that +1 is coming from.
Right. Okay. So I mean that's what I had with all my thing was +1
Like
with defensive AC boost.
Yeah, you can add that as another piece of armor. Like you just type it, make it a defensive AC boost. Just put +1 for it.
Is that a thing I can do?
I think so. Pretty sure you can add like an item as armor.
Where's that?
Let me see. Let's see if we can see that. Your character sheet. Your armor. Yeah. So right under split mail where it says add, go ahead and just press that.
What is it?
Oh wait, no. Right where it says armored AC on the right.
Oh, and then put +1.
Wait, is it edited? No, you can't change it actually. Oh no, yeah, you did.
You can change it.
Put a 1 there. Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
Yeah, so we know that your AC and then the +1 comes from something. And
Yep.
if you wanted to do something else, you could just press add and then typed in what you're getting the +1 from.
Right. Okay. So I'm at. I reduced my 200. Is there anything else that I can do? Like, what else does this guy sell? Does he sell any other kind of weaponry or anything like that?
Nothing particularly fancy.
Mhm.
If you walk in and it's a dwarf, let me open something real quick. Let me go through this while we're waiting patiently.
I kind of have an idea of something that I want to do.
Yes. 1 second. Let me open up my goods. This gnome seems to be particularly adept in making katanas and things like that. Those
Shit,
kinds of swords.
that's dope.
Mhm.
Does he make like the big fucking uchi katanas?
Yeah. So when you walk into this this gnome's I almost called him a goblin. What the fuck? This gnome's shop. You walk in and it has this very heavy sailor theme to it. On the
A heavy
walls,
what theme?
sailor theme to it. Very like
Oh,
on the
okay.
waters type of stuff. And when you walk in, there's this huge mural above his like workstation. That's a picture of him in a boat with a gigantic harpoon and like a huge shark at the end of it. And you notice that same harpoon that's in the picture is like underneath it in a glass case. And then
Nice.
like underneath that, right before his cash register, if you could call it that, there's like stacks and stacks of harpoons. On the other side, like in the background of the photo, you see like cherry blossoms or like really pink trees or something like that to the land that he traveled to. And on the other side of that, you see that he has like a bunch of katanas and things like that as well.
Can I make a history check to know like what land has like cherry blossoms and shit?
Sure.
14.
I mean, you could just tell me if Carvux has ever traveled to, let's see, where do I want to put this place?
I want to say no. Probably Because I feel like Carvix's military went to Fermarith and then came back.
So this is a place found up north. Here, let me bring you over so I can point it out to you.
Okay.
This is a place up north where this red border is, right next to the northern city.
Oh wow.
So it would be somewhere in between there and here, somewhere along these waters.
This dude's been some places.
Yeah.
Does that area have a name by any chance
I don't think
that I would know with
the
a 14?
It's Cleveland. No, I'm just kidding. They put
That place sucks.
No, I haven't named it yet, but apparently people have named it Cleveland. So
Here we go.
We'll just say it's Cleveland for now and change it later when I actually come up with something.
Okay. And I walk into the store and I Carvix visibly takes note of the mural and is like really like in awe of like this super badass piece of painting. He's like, you appear to be a traveled man from Cleveland.
Yeah, and he's like he has his goggles on and he like puts them to the side as he's like polishing some sort of knife that he has in his hand. And he's just like, yes, a girl made that portrait for me up north. A fine specimen she was. Nice bosom too.
Oh,
My
Just so
thoughts
happens-
exactly.
yeah. Well, I am in the let's say I'm in the market for a new piece of armor, and also if you have some other pieces of gear that you offer here, I'd be willing to check it out.
Right. Well, in terms of armor, we are an armor shop. We can have anything you want to order. We're ready within the morning. Just gotta put it together. For
Alright.
weapons, what you see is what you get. I'm particularly handy in making some harpoons, and the katana were something I learned up north.
A katana, you say?
Yes, that is what they call them over there. Not the straight swords that we once used in these lands.
And how much for one of those katanas?
Katanas are particularly difficult to make. You see, the curvature to it is specific. So the running price is around 150 gold.
102. How much?
150.
150 gold. Well, that just about clears me out, which I'm not opposed to doing because money means nothing to my character.
Got all the gold for days.
Difference back.
Hey.
Yay. I don't typically need a bunch of gold. Is the thing.
Are you there, Dercon? Do you want to be with Carbucks during all this?
Do you
Yeah,
wanna come
I
with
followed
me
them,
to the
yeah.
armor
Did
the
you
armor
hear,
shop?
Did you hear
Yeah.
my description of the shop?
Yeah,
You hear about Cleveland?
yeah.
It's a cool place.
Where the cherry blossoms are from. Yes.
Mhm. And the Browns.
I assume that's a team.
Yes, that is the football team.
Okay.
Nice job.
Fucking sports jockey.
Sports ball. Nick, how much damage does katana do?
So a katana is a now you could go for a normal katana. There is
Okay.
an O katana for 200 gold,
Motherfucker, that's expensive.
and there is a Nodachi for 250.
Mhm. That's
So,
the big one, though, right?
Yeah, a Nodachi is a two-handed, has reach, so it has 10 foot of reach.
Yeah, but I like my sword too much.
It deals 2d8 slashing damage. An O katana deals 1d10 with heavy and special. It has a special along with it. And a normal katana deals 1d8 slashing damage. It is finesse, and for versatile damage, it is 1d10 if you hold it with two hands. So it's really for show in terms of like more damage from a normal sword. But the O
It's really
yeah, the O katana and the Nodachi are where the
Okatana does more damage, though, right? Like it would do
The-
more damage.
the
if you use it.
Nodachi does 2d8.
But the Odachi does 1,
The O
D10?
katana, the O katana does 1d10.
and is it a one-handed weapon or is it 2?
It's both of them are two-handed. The normal
Fuck.
katana is one-handed.
It's one-handed.
Mhm.
All right. Well, maybe not that. Does he sell? I'd like to get rid of my hand axes
Yep.
and
Even Steve?
how many hand axes do I have at this point? That's a good question. I have a couple.
Is it katana one-handed?
Yes.
I will sell 2 of my hand axes.
All right. He'll give you 5 gold for them.
I will keep Steve.
God damn it! Sell that piece of shit.
'Cause I
He
wanna-
always misses, but it's fine.
It's fine.
It's the sentiment.
Hand axe Steve. Well, we're gonna fucking meet him, right? We're gonna meet Scott again. It's gonna be great. Steve, and I'm gonna say, buddy, I think you forgot something, and I'm gonna put it in his hands. His dead hands, because he's gonna be dead, but you know, it's gonna be good.
Are you gonna call a dead corpse buddy?
I don't know. If I can identify the corpse to be Scott, then I will call him buddy. If not, we'll see what happens. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Hmm.
So 5 gold each. That's 10
No,
gold.
He's gonna give you 5 gold for both.
Oh, okay, right. So that
Yeah,
that changes
they're not
things.
like brand new, so
Not much.
They got some dried blood on
You
them.
can
they've been
you
they've been dinked up against several walls from your missing.
you can tell me. Would this guy have a hand crossbow?
He's an armor smith. So if you want to go
But
into a
the only reason I ask is because he has like harpoons and shit.
no,
So maybe it's not out of the realm of possibility.
no, he only dealt with harpoons.
Does he have hand harpoons?
That doesn't exist.
What?
The fuck?
What do you mean hand harpoon?
It's worth a try.
You gotta throw him in this universe.
All right. Well, that concludes my business with this man.
Okay. Darkron, are you gonna want to do anything?
Do you want to switch up your armor? Buy a fucking really expensive katana, harpoon gun.
I mean, I'm mostly healing. I don't really. I guess I could invest more. And
What type of armor do you have on right now?
chainmail.
You have chain.
Yeah.
Y'all
Fucking
kill
split.
my stealth missions.
I got split, bitch.
I exist.
Look, we
Not
don't.
yet.
I don't give a
don't
shit
need-
about you.
I don't need to be there for stealth. I let you two do that shit, and you can fucking do all your stealth stuff, and I'll
Do you
just bumble in.
remember? Do you remember that 23 stealth roll that somehow wasn't enough?
What?
That was a dark time.
What
When
the
we-
actual
What
fuck?
the fuck?
There was. Remember, there was a spider, Carson, that rolled a natural 20 on their perception, and the spider just had a shit ton of bonuses, so it beat the 23.
Yeah, now I do.
Yeah, it was rough.
That. Oh,
Anyways,
I'm.
what time is it? Like, did this interaction take a long time?
Yeah, to walk over there and things like that. Yes, it is. Gonna take
Alright.
some time.
Fuck it, we're going to Vickers then. There's not enough time today.
So, Sam and
Unless you others say otherwise, Carson.
No, I'm good.
Caleb, what are you gonna be doing before you head over to Vickers?
I wasn't going there.
He was not.
Okay.
Like
It's
at
true.
all. He was gonna go find Marion because Starbucks was so kind as to tell him where we're at.
Okay, so you head over to the prison where Carvux told you where Marion was gonna be, and the 3 of them aren't there.
What?
Actually, you know what? I think my character would have said, Caleb, what are your plans?
You know what? Why do you say this now?
If you were paying attention. Never mind. You gotta.
It's pretty fair to say, hey, what do you plan on doing other before
Yeah.
you get devices in the middle of a prison?
You could have asked Carvux. I mean, you guys were delegating where to go next, so you could have had this discussion.
Yeah.
Would Caleb tell Carvux what he was gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, so Carvux
And
would have
you-
responded with, "She's not there."
What was the? I'm sorry. I
So-
put my headphone down for a second. Thought in my head that wait, that's a bad idea.
So Helen
I
told
would've
you,
told you.
that she was gonna determine all the fates for the 3 of them. She's gonna want to talk to you about the release, the conditions of their release with Vickers. So she was gonna bring them to Vickers. All
Okay.
of you guys. When you guys give your
That's something that I mentioned to you.
yes,
So don't
yes.
go.
So Carbux would have mentioned that. So
Don't go do that. You should go
Okay.
to Vickers.
Caleb doesn't care about Vickers.
You don't have to care about Vickers. It's everybody else that you care about. That's there at Vickers.
You said they were. You set a meeting point for after the fact.
Yeah, but that's after like we do the Vickers thing, right? So that's like
Is it?
sleep time. It's like sleep time. Nick, I'm gonna use some short rests. I'm gonna use some hit die. I mean, because I had
So
some
He,
mention.
he's not gonna go. He's just gonna go fuck off and walk around the city. Then
You tell me where you. Okay, all right.
certainly. So Carvux and Darkron are going to rest a little bit before heading over to Vickers. You take a walk over towards the
Are we meeting at the nice fancy elven hotel?
yes, apparently afterwards. Yep.
Yay!
Goddamn. So yeah, you meet up with no, you don't meet up with anybody, but you go with Darkron. You guys have your little date walking through the fucking city and stuff like that. Probably getting some ice cream or something. Go to get a fucking montage of that shit while you're resting.
that ice cream though.
And yeah,
Wow.
it takes an hour within the resting that you guys are doing to take all those hit dice back until you finally reach the political district. Now, in the political district, you
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Shane?
neither of you probably would have been here too often. So you have a little bit of trouble finding your way around, but eventually you ask for directions towards Vickers, and probably a lot of the assistants have been waiting for your arrival. Maybe one of the desk clerks give you a little tour up to his office. And when you walk in, you notice that a woman that's like standing by his door. When she notices you coming up the stairs, she quickly stands at attention and runs down the hallway and like calls down the hallway something to somebody. Then she starts walking that way. Yeah, this other probably like a shorter man looks like he's pretty akin to the place. Probably worked there for quite some time. Leads you over to Vickers's little desk job that he has. Now he's not staying in like the royal chamber, I guess you could call it. He's still like out of habit, or for some other reason. Maybe somebody explained it to you. This little man that's giving you the way explained it to you. That he's still working in his like office where he used to work before he was promoted to, I guess, king, you can call it, leader, sorta, in place of the Flame while she's out on her journey. So yeah, he's still working from there. So this guy brings you over to his office, knocks on the door, and Vickers, his familiar voice, asks you to come in.
Would regent be the proper word?
Yeah, that would actually be a pretty good title. Regent, since he's taking up the place for somebody else. Let me write that down. Cool, thank you. So yeah, he lets you in, and he is just like, I was thinking that you weren't going to come report to me at all.
I apologize. I would have first done a salute before I
Yep, certainly.
talk. And I would mention that I apologize. Something came up. I visited my family briefly, but I'm here to deliver my report.
Yes, well, you must please forgive me if I seem agitated.
What?
You cut out, I'm sorry.
So
was-
bad.
You must please forgive me if I sound agitated. You see, a war is not something that is lightly handled. Well, please have a seat.
Of course.
Thank you, and he announces to the servant that was bringing you up, and he closes the door behind him. And he's just like, now please, tell me what happened.
I basically give him the same report I gave you, Greg.
Yeah, sure. The whole report goes over smoothly. He seems even more agitated when you give him like the failing part towards the end. That section of the things, and he asks his own questions that you handle well. up until the end of your report. When he's like sitting back, you notice that his hair, once before that was so slickly put back in a nice bun, is now like there's like strands and things not in place. He doesn't look as well kept as he did before.
Hmm.
And he's laying back in his chair and he's just like, yes, so the children are safe then.
That is correct.
I must thank you for that. I see bringing Darkron along with you was a good move.
I'd like to think so.
Provost Smalsey says Darkon is very capable. He's a good addition to our group.
Yes, well, I thank you, Darkron, for taking up this notice on such horrible times.
Anything I can do to help.
Right, well, the failed mission is not something we need right now. That was our only lead in finding the insurgents that were here in the city, and without that, we're not too sure when we're going to have anything else. I may leave it to another group if you don't mind me saying that, but there are other things that you can do, the other missions that I gave to you before. But before that, on the subject of companions, where is Caleb?
I told
Yeah.
Caleb that we would be stopping here.
And Silly, where is she?
Silly has left. I guess here's where I wish Scott would have told us, other than he just left, than that what was happening. Is there anything else that I should know other than did Silly say anything about where she was going?
She just fucked off.
I wouldn't particularly consider Silly to be a part of our group. She was just some help that was nearby.
And Caleb is still a part of you, perhaps?
He is. I told him to come here, that we would help clear the names. If not, actually, no. Nay, that's not possible. You've done some bad shit. So instead, what I'll say is the fates of our companions would be determined here. I made sure to tell him that he should attend.
Right. Well, on that subject, and with that, he stands up and goes to the door, knocks on it a couple times, and stands to the side. And the door opens up. Helen's face is the first one to peer in, followed along with Dashu, Marion, and Dirk behind her. Now, you guys have all your things with you now. You're all well equipped in all your things as you were let out of the prison. And he goes to sit back down again as you all take your seat. Helen stays standing up. Dirk, are you going to sit down? He motions for it.
I'll stay standing up then, if it's appropriate.
Okay, yeah. So,
Whatever the proper etiquette is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he sits down and he's just like, well, it seems the spirit has seen your plight there, Carvox and Darkron. With the absence of one party member, it seems like another one has appeared in our fine city, albeit in not too particularly good of circumstances. Would you care to explain yourself again in front of me there, Dirk, what you were selling there on the streets?
Well, it was a cure-all, and it would cure things. Only not for the last 100 years.
Yeah. So you see Marion over there. She coughs. You guys have probably been buddy this whole time. She likes the way that you are selling and doing not dirty things, but awful things. Not awful things, but kind of shady things in the middle of the street. So she's like, when she's sitting down. Vickers gives her a look and then looks back up at you and he's just like, right, well, it would seem that, Gods be praised, Helen is not mistaken that you were chosen as well to join these four.
Seems that way.
Right, well, you do not know what this entails. Nobody has given you this task, but it seems that there is some explaining to do. About a couple of years ago, some of our scientists concluded that there was a special power some of the brands that we hold have. This power lies dormant within all of us, and there is something there that can be released. Whether it be from some sort of concoction, some sort of mixture of elements, some motion, we do not know. These scientists are trying to figure that out so we may push back the plight that is currently infesting our fair continent. And these two that you see in front of you, the third being Dashu, that you were in a cell with, were fated to assist these scientists in giving their bodies to research, you could say. Their bodies and their talents, in some sense. Their bodies.
I raise an eyebrow at this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
their bodies in the case of experiments that can release these powers to maybe one day hold back the darkness. But for now, we have no clue. So they work for us. Now, you do not have to work for us, but given going back to selling whatever it is you sold on the streets, we can compensate you here. Much more so than your substances. Is that something that sounds interesting to you?
That, sure, I guess.
You do not seem confident in your answer. This is
Well,
not something you can go into
someone-
half-heartedly.
Forgive me for having reservations after, being imprisoned and probably sentenced to something unpleasant fate.
An unpleasant fate for such a small crime. A couple lashes here and there, nothing serious.
Huh. Well, then I guess I'm in.
Right, we will discuss the specifics of your contracts later. Carvux?
I raise my head.
Just as Darecon before Dashu, would you allow this man to be accompanying you?
I
Seems
Turn
like you
around.
could use the help.
turn around and I look Dirk up and down. Say, certainly willing to try. We are in need of someone with the ability to get around much quicker than myself. So, if you're in,
I am.
Certainly.
I'm willing to work with you.
The pact is sealed. Fantastic. Now let's get on to Dashu. Dashu. Pact with a demon, I see.
Yeah.
Carvix looks kind of uncomfortable when he says demon.
Yeah.
Like that.
I believe you gave a report to Helen here that you have never been to our lands before, at least none of our customs, our history.
Oh.
Kind of grew up in
Starbucks.
a forest.
Right. Well, I cannot fault you for making this pact, and I'm afraid I've seen this before. One of your nature being consumed by this power, held by it. It is not a grim fate. A couple of my war buddies met that fate to a grim end, and that is not something I wish to see you find. Now, what you did was highly illegal and probably could have led to the demons consuming our lands, but not being the case, Helen here saw your mistake, but she also saw something else within you. Would you like to explain that, Helen? And Helen, turns towards you, Dashu, within sight. She goes around the desk next to Vickers. And she's like, did I ever tell you how I saw that substance in your possession there, Dashu?
No, she shrugs.
There's something particular about you. We in Resplendent can use somebody of your talents, per se.
Nick, she just said a name.
Mhm.
We in what?
Resplendence.
Can I make a check to know what the fuck that is?
Yep, go ahead. Give me a history.
Can I also? Because I'm pretty
History.
confused.
Yeah, sure, you can.
What kind of check?
Just a history.
History.
Yep.
This is probably not gonna go well. Holy shit!
Damn.
We've been
Damn,
killing it with
Tom.
the rolls.
Balaam!
Shit!
Your first fucking
That's a
roll.
nat 20, by the way.
Your first fucking roll. God damn it. Okay, so Carbux, even with a 21, you've never heard of this before.
Fuck!
I know everything!
Yeah, even with a 21. Dirk, I don't know how. You, as
It's
you
working
were,
into your backstory.
Shit, how would you know this?
I hear things.
Do you think Dirk has ever been to a brothel of any kind?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. So Dirk, as you were going through a brothel, you were in bed with one woman, whatever your preference is with this woman. After you have done the deed and are resting after your night with her, a man breaks through your door. He's drunken out of his mind. Goes for the woman.
Anyway,
Yeah, what was that?
nothing.
Okay. Drunken out of his mind, breaks through the door, goes for the woman. You defend her. Do you think you would have stopped this man physically in a sort of lethal way or anything?
Probably, yeah.
Mhm.
If
Okay.
not lethal, then certainly not a very friendly one.
Yeah, it would have escalated. He would have attacked you after you defending the woman. So yeah, he lays on the ground bleeding from a dagger wound that you put into his gut. The woman's screaming, and as she's screaming, there's a party, not a party, a group that starts to form outside the door, like wondering what the hell's happening. A lot of them halfly dressed women, but there's this one woman that breaks through the crowd. She comes through. She has the golden hair that you've seen in Helen before. Only she's a dwarf, and it's very unusual to see dwarves with light hair in most cases. So she comes through with this like golden hair. She kneels down and she performs some medication on this man, reviving his life and stabilizing him. And as she's collecting your things, she gets up, doesn't even ask for the story, doesn't even care what happened, but turns around, walks outside, and she leaves something behind. And you gather from this, it's like a little scalpel almost, and on the side of the scalpel reads Resplendence. And that's the
okay.
only, even with the crit, that's the only thing you've known of this order. They're very underground. The women that have this particularly golden hair are not seen much. When they are, they're gone in a whisper. Nobody seems to talk about them in any sort of sense. So yeah, you that's what you've seen in your experience with this group called Resplendence. Are you gonna react to any way when she says this?
Yeah, I'm going to eye her.
Mhm.
I'm going to give her some funny looks, for sure.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, she's like, she's talking to Dashu still, and she's like, we at Resplendence have seen something in you. Something that's cannot be explained, perhaps, and is there a problem there, Dirk?
Probably not. Did you bring one with you?
Bring what?
A problem.
No. Yes, we at Resplendence could use somebody of your talents there, Dashu. You see, controlling demon magic is not something too many people can withstand. They are consumed maybe days, seconds after getting this power, but you have used it quite splendidly. And the Sisterhood here, Resplendence, can expel this dark energy and replace it with something different, better. Is that something you...
I'm now giving her very, 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 very strong weird looks.
Yes, Dirk?
I don't even have anything to say. What the? Wow.
Yes, I know that this is new. We are not too well known around Fortress. We try to keep our existence hidden. But, Dashu, if that is something you wish to be a part of, we at Resplendence would love to have you.
And what of Marion and her bunnies?
Yeah, so Marion's like sitting back on her chair with her arms folded, and she's like, "Yes, what of Marion and my bunnies?" Yeah, so
I love her so much.
yeah, so Vickers is like, "Now that is a question that is going to run into some complications. You see, I have no problem with you there, Marion, but Helen here seems to insist on keeping up with the Flames' ruling on your expulsion from the city. I do not know what to do. Simply expelling you, you seem to have come back for some reason. Is there a reason why you came back?" And Marion's like, "Yeah, a certain someone," she like leans forward and looks over at Carvux and Darkon, is like, "A certain someone that isn't here right now decided he can convince the Flame that I could stay. But he didn't decide to come to the meeting, so fuck me, right?" And she like leans back again.
I look at her, and I turn back over to Vickers and I say, Caleb was going to testify on behalf of Marion. Look, I'm not sure how much say I have in this conversation, but Marion directly saved the lives of multiple troops. We were attacked one night in the middle of the camp. Marion could have simply avoided, but did decide to intervene and save the lives of many people. I'm not sure how much that means to any of you, but as a soldier, that means a lot.
Yeah, it did mean a lot. And also got my bunny killed, so I think I'm owed something here for saving these, chosen one's life? I don't give
Carvux looks like there's this moment where he tried his best to say something very nice about her, and then just the expression of, "You fucking idiot, you just ruined it."
So
Just
give me a persuasion check, Carvux, for that.
Okay. It's not going to go well.
You've been rolling?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd look. Charisma is +0. All right. I wasn't expecting much.
Yeah. So
Can Dashu try convincing as
Sure.
well?
Yeah.
It's probably a 6 because she just says that and
Yeah. So,
she ruins my entire speech. And I
She-
just put my hand in my face.
She can bring plenty of profit to your city. She is a wonderful human being, or orc being. There is no reason to keep her from the city.
Is it Dashu or Darkon saying that?
Dashu.
It's Dashu. Go ahead.
It's better.
Okay, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So Vickers looks at Helen, and Helen starts to shake her head, and she's like, "You seem to have some sort of friendship with Marion here. I don't know how." And she's like, "Damn right, bitch," Marion responds.
Is she looking at me or is she looking at Dashu?
Helen's talking to Dashu right now. So
Okay.
Helen is like, "Dashu, Resplendence does not operate here in Fortress. We can take Marion along with us if you want to keep her under your control and keep her in your responsibility."
Dashu shrugs. She says, Marion, you alright with that?
Marion's like, "With a bunch of nuns, are you?" And Marion looks at you, and she looks at Helen. She's like, "Can my bunnies come with me?" And Helen's like, yes, they can come. We can have some use for them if they are workers, like you say they are. And Marion like looks at Dashu and like nods her head, and she's like, "Fine with me."
Okie doke, guess we're going to Resplendence.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, Helen like shrugs her shoulders and like lowers them. There's obviously some tension there, and she's just like under her breath. She's like, "Ah, wonderful," and she turns and like leaves the room. Outside, and as he's leaving, Vickers has like this smirk on his face, and he's just like, "Ah, fantastic. Now that that's dealt with, uh, there's the issue of your next assignment. What was it that you were thinking of doing now that everything is sorted out?"
Well,
Weren't we going to find Lumiel? Or
Derekron says that, and then I look over. I nod my head, and I look to Vickers and I say, has anything been heard from Illumio?"
No reports of him here. We've not heard anything.
Right. Well, things have gotten a bit more complicated since I've arrived back in the city. My immediate plan was to stock up gear, provide my report to you, and then venture to investigate the disappearance of Viadra and Cadden. However, ignore that. I pressed the wrong button. I meant hit character. However, I recently met someone from my past, other than my family, as you're probably well aware. The reintroduction rather, one Margus, a name from the past. She formerly mugged me, for lack of a better term.
Sounds like a fantastic woman. What else?
Yeah, wonderful, great, just a good person. As Carlix is shaking his head no. He mentions, however, my concern is not with Margus. My concern is one cult named the Brotherhood of Gillian Hist. Does that name mean anything to you?
We've heard rumors, but nothing substantial. Why? What is it you know?
They have directly attacked me, the Derekron, and Caleb on the streets of the city. Their motivations are to eliminate tieflings, all of them within the city. Their lair, as we've captured one of their members, is somewhere in the sewers beneath the city. It is well hidden within mazes. However, there are ways of entering.
Do you think there are any connections to the insurgents?
It's entirely possible, yes. It's not entirely unreasonable that they could use the sewer systems underneath the city.
Yeah. So when Vickers is
I will say though, I guess before I end my sentence, I say I will mention the man that we dealt with in our mission was a tiefling. It is not so easy for me to believe that they would do business with one, despite their goal, considering their goals. Does he? I'm sorry, you were like saying something, or he was saying.
Yeah. So he's like thinking, he's like, the sewers, you say? And his eyes quickly look at you first, Dirk, and then like quickly go back, realizing that he didn't want to make it too obvious. So he's just like, do any of you have any experience with these sewers underneath?
I shake my head no.
I kind of like I go, I've been in there a little bit, but I'm kind of new around here, so not really, but I know who I could ask.
You have contacts.
Contact, singular.
Right. Well, a racially charged cult is not something we need in our city, even if it is against the tieflings. Please, Carvux, when I say this, do not take offense, but I cannot concern myself with them right now. The people here in Fortress have an enemy. An enemy within and an enemy without right now. Starting a war.
You tell me which one you need to work on first.
Yes, well, starting a war within the city walls here is not something I wish to do right now. It is not something we need. If this is something that can be taken care of quietly, I would implore you to handle it for me. If you could. If you wish to go seek Viadra and Katten, if you will, then you could do that. I can find other means to handle things, but it is up to you.
I look towards the other members of the party. I say, what do you think? We can go to the sewers. If we can eliminate this threat quickly before it gets any worse.
I mean, they did have the gall to attack us in broad daylight.
I will say that I am a bit biased.
I think we should deal with the cult.
Well, you have a say now too, Dirk.
Okay. I suppose we could go. Sure.
Okay. Then it's settled. Anything else, Vickers?
That is it. Simply waiting on your request to see what you will be doing next. I need to keep in tabs with you. A certain someone asked me specifically.
They want track of me?
All of you. The
Right.
ones with the special brands. The scientists, really, but one in particular that you all may know.
Would I be correct in assuming you mean Tane?
No. My daughter. Viadra.
Fuck.
Viadra.
Fuck.
Who?
Viadra's back?
Fuck. Fuck, dude.
Viadra's back?
I mean, she's back.
No.
No.
Is she?
No.
No.
What?
She's not back.
Who? Someone's watching us?
No.
Viadra asked
She
him
wanted
to
us.
keep an eye on all of you.
Oh.
So Carvux, he looks down at his. Sorry, go ahead, Dirk.
Who?
Yeah, Carvux looks down and he says, Vickers, all you ever had to say was she was your daughter. We can go immediately.
If you wish, yes, I can handle these cultists. They do not seem to be doing too much right now, but if things get worse, I do not know how I will be able to handle it. You said there was a Marguz that gave you this information, or was there? She
My
mugged
plan
you,
was to, if we were to pursue the cultist, was to speak with her and see if she could also provide assistance on the mission. She is well versed in combat.
Yes, well, if she has some information, maybe you can go there first. But again, it is your choice what you wish to pursue. And maybe you can speak with another, someone that isn't here right now to figure out what you want to do next.
So much hostility, y'all.
all you have to do is be here, Caleb, and you're not.
No.
This is your fault.
This is all your fault.
There's other things to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say this is literally nobody's fault but yours. You chose this.
You chose the life. The thug life didn't choose you this time. You chose the thug life.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
So I will say, say two vicars. We will speak with Caleb. I wish to get this cultist threat taken care of immediately. After that, we will work to get Vyatra back. I promise.
I thank you.
And I look at the others. I say, shall we?
We shall.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys leave the palace. Very nice. So, Caleb, as all these discussions are happening, we cut over from Vicar saying that, and we cut over to Caleb. Now, where is Caleb going?
For a while, he's not doing really anything, just wandering around. But eventually, he preemptively, I believe is the word, to this hotel that you
You're cutting out. What are you saying?
Where did I cut out?
You're going to
All of it.
preemptively something.
Preemptively going to the hotel that
Okay.
I'm gonna meet at.
Sure. So, yeah, you're walking to the hotel, and you arrive, no problems or anything, and the waiting area of this hotel, there's the stage to the left where some performance is happening. There's one performance happening, and there's a couple of people there, but not as much as that were there for your one performance. But yeah, they seem to be having some sort of competition almost over there. It looks like there's like a booth set up with some things laid out, and as you're walking in, there's like a sign that is announcing some sort of contest that's going on over there. Like a talent show, and like more and more people are like walking into the inn as the night goes on. If you're gonna stick around there, are you gonna go up to your room? What are you doing?
I'll stick around, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, they start it's not too huge. There's a lot of people, a lot more that they can't fill up the seats. But it's just like a mini thing, maybe like an open mic night or something like that. Nothing too huge. But yeah, there's a lot of performances that happened that night. And as are you going to be watching these performances and things like that?
Yeah, definitely watching.
Okay. Yeah, and as you're having these performances, watching them all, give me a perception check.
Ooh, no.
You see nothing.
You got
I'm
that tunnel.
blind.
You got that
You're
tunnel
like
vision.
trying to watch the performance, but you can't quite see it.
Yeah,
It's
so
kind of like Shark Week, and you're the shark with tunnel vision.
yeah, so you're concentrating on this dwarf couple singing like some sort of like very baritone duet.
Oh, they're doing like the throat singing.
Yeah, they're definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're throat singing. And as they're singing, you are startled by somebody behind you. She walks up, and the first person that you see, you hear her voice, but the first person you see is the man next to her. And they are also familiar when you see them.
Are they the two that were giving me the sexy eye the other night?
Yes, that is exactly who it is.
Ooh. So he's gonna jump. Obviously, he said he was startled.
Yeah, he jumps.
Yeah.
And the first things you hear, she speaks first, is, I thought you would be performing tonight.
Strangely enough, not.
Not what? Sorry, you cut out.
Nice.
I'm sorry, your mouth was moving, but no sound came out. Can you say that again?
Strangely enough, don't feel too up to it.
Too up to it, but you were so fantastic the other night. Wouldn't you agree? And he like looks at you, gives you like
Oh,
the one up and down, and he's like, I only caught the end of it, but it was sufficient. And she like don't mind him, please. I thought it was wonderful.
Well, thank you.
Now, what is the real reason why you're not playing tonight? Something on your mind?
That would be the reason I don't feel up to it, would it not?
But why don't you? You can display your skill in front of all these people.
What point?
What point do you play at all? If not for entertainment? Artistry. Beauty. Isn't that what it's all about?
Shit, this is getting deep.
I play because it's all I've known, and makes me happy. I could care less what others think.
So why play in front of an audience at all?
People seem to like it enough.
Would you play for us?
Any particular reason why you're so set on hearing me?
Not set, simply curious. I see. And she like looks at you. And she looks like at the stage. And she's like, I see something fresh, new, something I've never. And she like stops and she looks at the boy next to him and she's like, we have never experienced before. We travel the world to try to find it. Something that'll stimulate us. And you just happen to be the most interesting thing in this damn city. So I'll ask
Nope,
again.
nope. Get out.
Will you play for us?
You can steal
And
your sword.
exactly who are you first?
I'm Violet.
And
And
your
she like turns towards the boy and he's looking at you. He's been giving you this look this whole time. Where he just like he's like trying to read you, and he's giving like this puzzled look towards Violet. And I'm Othar. Is that sufficient? Introductions? What is your name?
Strong silent type.
Oh, I cut out again. Caleb. Is Caleb. He's his own name.
Oh, Caleb.
Guy person who has the name thing.
Yeah.
Well, Caleb, I hope you will take me up on my offer.
You just want to hear our huh?
One or two. Maybe in my room.
Oh shit.
Oh, I suppose.
Right this way.
And he followed.
Okay. Certainly. Alright, so the rest of you are just getting out of the meeting. Caleb was walking around city, eventually got back towards the housing. And you guys are out of the political building now. So yeah, you all leave. Now, as you guys are leaving the room, Carvux, Helen, Carvux and Darkon, Helen is waiting outside for Dashu and Marion to come out. And when she comes out, Helen starts to talk to Dashu and Marion until she finally speaks over to Carvux and you, Darkon, and she's like, we are going to be heading out in about 5 hours or so. If you wish to say goodbye to these two, now's the time.
Look towards Duracon. First, briefly, I say, well, I wish both of you the best of luck on your travels. I wish we could have parted ways on better terms, but I think the two of you will find that this will be a new opportunity. And I extend my hand outwards. All things considered, you're not in a prison cell anymore.
You damn right. And like Marion like is the first one to step ahead and like shake your hand. She's like, thanks, Carvux. I know you did nothing for me, but it's good on you. And she like, goes your hand. Walks over.
That's what I'm best at. Yeah.
I'm gonna miss her.
Best of luck, my travels. And I turn towards Dashu. I say, I hope you'll forgive me for not coming sooner.
Dashi steps forward and completely bypasses his hand, forgetting about that social nicety, and claps on the shoulder and says, "See you later."
Right. He just smiles because he forgets that he doesn't know what shaking hands means. So he just like nods his head and
yeah. So
looks to Darikron.
I mean, Darikron doesn't know who these two are.
Yeah,
Doesn't know a
yeah.
goddamn clue who these people are.
Darikron shrugs, be like, "Good luck, y'all. Good luck, you guys. I believe in you."
Yeah. So Marion like gives a final salute off to you, and she turns around, and Helen like puts her arm or her hand on Dashu's shoulder, and Dashu turns around and starts to walk down the hallway. But Helen also put her arm on like Marion's out of habit, and as they're walking down the hallway, Marion's like looking out this big double window along this entire hallway, looking out at the city. And the last thing you see is Marion like taking Helen's arm and like throwing it off her, and they start to argue as they turn the corner down the hallway.
I'm gonna miss.
That woman fights like, well, very few things I've ever seen.
She's violent,
Oh,
very
I love
violent.
Marion.
She has some anger issues. She should probably take some drugs.
Definitely.
I know she sells
wait, I was with you until the last part.
Look, man. Drugs can fix every problem except the ones they make.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep. That's
sounded
really deep.
oddly insightful. And I turn on my heel and start walking away.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
goodness. I love Marion so much, Nick. Oh,
Well, you weren't there to see her off, so.
I know.
Let's let the character who
So-
had his least fucking character interaction with her say her off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so
Really?
yeah, it's just the three of you now. You are in the company of a new guy there, Carvux and Darikron. What are you guys gonna do as you're leaving the political building?
Darikron's like, the
Go ahead.
panda was a nice one, I guess.
Strange one. Didn't have much, well, any social experience, but useful nonetheless. She
That panda was very, very weird.
yes, you're not wrong.
Are there a lot of pandas around here?
No, quite rare actually. That's the only one I've seen.
Good.
I can guarantee you they aren't all like that. I would assume. I never
You
met one.
you just said you have never met
That was a
one.
joke. That was a joke.
Oh
That
my
was a
god.
joke. I'm
Just
working
like
on it.
punching that pregnant lady was a joke.
You're not there. You can't say
It
that.
was hilarious.
It was,
I'm
it
sure.
was very funny in context.
Like,
As this punching
Um,
all pregnant ladies.
Yeah, I mean,
And I kick
Well, I
him in
mean, they're unleashing terrors upon the world. Clearly, they need to be.
exactly. I'm glad somebody finally sees it my way.
I mean, she was a tiefling. They're all fucking dirty, so.
the Damn.
Well, you didn't have
Okay.
to go that far.
So what are you
Anyways.
doing?
Carvux explains to you that we are headed back to this inn.
This
Where?
elven inn.
Okay,
Ah.
yeah, I guess there's that adjective to it. Yes.
Ah,
there's
I see you
this-
know the ins, but do you know the outs?
God damn it. Punch him in the face
Uh,
when
do
he's
you-
there.
No, this is my character. I have
I'm guessing
in-game
there's-
actual rulebook reasons to make puns. You
Nice.
cannot stop me.
Does your character look like does he smile like he's making a joke? Like
No.
completely stone faced.
No. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of willpower, but my character is stone-faced. Usually. Most of the time.
Can't exactly tell if you're making a joke or if you're being 100% serious.
I nod sagely.
Anyways, we are headed to the inn. And we're going to meet up with Caleb, inform him of what we plan to do. And in the morning, I believe we plan to go meet Margus.
Yes.
Okay.
Certainly. Okay. So, yeah, if you guys don't have anything else to ask each other while you're walking, we're just gonna go back.
Is there
Well,
anything that
I
Dirk
would
would
like to.
question? You can ask me questions, and my character would fill you in.
I would like to know who you are as a person, since I have seen you for about, like, I looked down at my fingers. 15 minutes, maybe?
I suppose that's fair. The name is Carvux. I am a captain of the army of Satil. I assist the gentleman that you saw, the Regent Vickers, as well as the other members of. Do the people who we've been working for, like the scientist and Vickers and the Flame, and do they have like a single name that they've been calling themselves?
I don't fucking know.
Like, cause no, I'm just saying, like I've
Oh my
been working with these people.
The settlers.
That's a good one.
And
Zinger.
is there is the biggest spirit of them all named Catan?
Good one.
No.
Satillers of Cat. Nice.
I don't know. You could just call them like the
Settlers of Cat.
leadership.
The Enclave. The
I
Enclave.
guess you can call them like the leadership of the South.
Hey, y'all!
Hey, y'all, how's it
I
going?
mean, in this,
You called.
in this context,
I've been here
they're
waiting
not-
for this.
They're not Southern.
I know, I'm just.
Y'all.
Y'all need some real southern accents.
Yeah, unless you just want to call them the government.
Excuse you?
You can just-
Y'all come
I'm from
on
the
in.
South.
I made some sweet tea for y'all. Just sit on down.
Don't you joke about sweet tea. I will reach through this.
Sweet tea in the South is just regular tea to everybody. Everybody else, it's sweet tea.
Yep.
What the fuck? You mean you make your tea and when it's hot, you put
You know what?
you
You
melt
know
the
what?
sugar in?
You know
I
what
don't
pisses me? You know what pisses me?
I'm
You
just
know what?
saying that people.
You know, you know what pisses
Okay,
me
go
off?
ahead.
When I go up north and then I go to a restaurant and they're like, "We don't have sweet tea, but
Yeah, it's not.
I can get you some sugar packets."
It's not a fucking requirement to have sweet tea in your establishment.
It is in the South. Every goddamn store or restaurant has
don't
sweet
know.
tea of some sort.
Store.
Where I'm at, it's not like everywhere, but you know, a good amount of places have sweet tea, especially
just-
with those new Coke.
The
I don't-
ones that
I
drive
don't
me
go to a-
insane. The ones that drive me insane are the ones that are like, "Oh, I could bring you some sugar packets and you can
That's
like
not the
use."
same.
I don't roll up to a sushi restaurant expecting fucking Lipton. All right.
They
I'm
got it in the South.
No, they don't. They don't.
Yes,
Well,
they
that's because
do!
you go.
In
Yeah,
the
and I bet
South,
your sushi
literally
is
Not,
every
not where I work. Not where I live.
in the
Where
South,
the fuck do you
literally-
live?
I live in
He lives in
Maryland.
Maryland.
That's not the same.
Exactly.
the
That's my
South.
point. That's my point. Is that everywhere that's not the South just doesn't automatically have sweet tea in their
We
place, is what I'm
digress.
saying.
We digress. We digress. We
Okay.
digress.
Oh, you want to know something really weird?
Yeah.
If you go to most countries and ask for lemonade, they'll probably give you Sprite.
Sprite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
fucking ridiculous. Limited. No.
No, lemonade is a very American thing. In fact, it's
Well, no. Like, they expect it to be a lemony drink, but they expect it to be carbonated.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I know, it is.
I think we were
Anyways.
playing a D&D game at one point in time. I can't
We
remember.
were?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
I think you're calling bullshit.
Yeah.
I have to keep it
Anyways.
too loud.
Oh, we've killed the GM.
Sorry, Nick.
No, just let you guys finish.
We're done.
We're done.
Done.
I
Please.
mean, what are you guys doing?
We're going.
We're going to
I-
the end. We're at the end,
I
hopefully.
I introduce myself. I believe. Derek, do you introduce yourself?
Yes. No, he stares
Like,
totally off in the distance.
I mean, it's entirely possible. I mean,
no, he completely answers. He's like, "Nice to meet you."
You joke, but we've had more awkward conversations than that. So,
I suppose it's only fair if I tell you a little about myself.
Well,
Oh, if you'd
Well-
like to.
go for it.
When I was a young warthog.
When I was a young warthog. Oh fuck, I can't do that. I
When
tried.
I was a young warthog.
I'm sorry.
There
What
you
is this? What is this we're talking about? What's the song?
Lion King, man.
Come
Oh,
on, seriously?
I don't remember.
Wow, no. Exercised, deleted,
Even I-
removed,
even I know
deported.
that. Holy shit.
Yeah, man.
That's-
Come on.
I really didn't watch Lion King a whole bunch.
Holy shit.
Well, that's a personal failing.
I mean, you could always just watch Hamlet. It's the same thing.
But there's not the warthog song in
Yeah, I
Hamlet.
don't
Yeah.
remember when Mercutio says when I was.
Fucking.
Fuck, guys, we should probably play the game at some point in time.
I'm waiting
Yes.
for what he's going to tell us of his backstory.
Yeah.
Anyways, I come from a place called Kusted. It's further north and west of here.
I can bring you guys to the map.
If you would be so kind.
There you go.
Where's he from?
North.
Over here. Whoops, that's not it.
To the left.
Yes, that is it.
To the left.
Where the fuck?
Holy
What's it-
shit.
Oh,
What's
there it is.
called?
The once ardent city of Kusted.
Oh, there we are.
It's like custard, but not.
That's not
It's
to the
better
north.
than custard.
Bitch, you don't know what the north is.
It's north. Okay?
It's
Can you
North.
read a map?
It's further north than where you guys are. So we can leave it at
It's the north, and it's mostly to the west.
that.
You don't have to travel 6.5 months to get home.
Yeah, what the fuck did you plan that for? Anyway, that seems like a. Never mind.
There's a reason.
66
There's a
feet in
reason.
straight fucking line. So
Oh.
we'll like multiply that by 1.5.
I imagine I have an idea of maps, being somebody who was formerly a scout in the military. Would I mentioned to Dirk, did you happen to pass by Uckmore in your travels?
No, not really. Other side of the mountains and all that.
It's worth a shot.
Sorry, what?
There's some activity in Uckmore. That is an understatement, actually. There's something very wrong has happened in Uckmore, and I was curious if you had passed by it in your travels and knew of anything. was-
No, not really.
You know, honesty was probably for the best.
Probably.
It's possible that we will make our way there at some point in time. I
see.
fill in the details, which Nick can.
can tell me
inform you
later.
of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Rumors are some bad people took it over. But that's about it.
Will those bad people happen to be in this channel every other week?
Not the one you think, though.
That's debatable.
That is, yeah. Shade. Shade.
Damn.
Not the one you think.
Oh, I just want to give you a hug, Nick. I'm so sorry. You're a good DM.
I don't know what you're talking about. That wouldn't be me. I would never do that.
Anyways,
Yes.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm a swindler and a thief. And
Please don't swindle us and don't thieve from us if we're cool.
On a completely unrelated note, I've got these trinkets. They're only 50 silver, and they will protect you completely from vampires.
We were there when you were explaining what you were doing.
That had nothing to do with this. These are completely legitimate, I promise.
Carlix is chuckling. He's like,
Darkon is unamused. He doesn't think the Wax Spirit would support this.
I'm.
Okay. Anyways,
No,
that's me.
I'm all about. Carlix is chuckling. He's. Well then.
That's me. You don't need to know anything else.
Damn.
Right. Well.
Probably.
Right. Well. As long as there's no blade in my back, I don't see why we can't get along.
I look down pointedly. Oh, by the way, I should mention that my weapons of choice are a rapier and a crossbow. So I look pointedly at my rapier.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Is there anything
You're like a-
special about your rapier, or is it just a normal rapier?
No, just he's like a blade in my back. So I look pointedly at it.
Yeah, certainly.
This is a little long for backstabbing. I choose not to tell him about any of the knives I have hidden around my body.
Yeah, certainly. Who would? It's kind of creepy.
Mhm.
I mean, Dasher would. That was kind of creepy.
You think
you
you
don't
got a
talk
creep-
about Joshua's dagger collection, alright?
You have a creepy weapon. You should see what Darkron has. That
What is
shit's weird. I, my character says, well, I see no error in your choices. The rapier is a perfectly
Yeah.
acceptable weapon.
I mean, now that you see Darkron, how about you give a description there, Carson?
Do you want to do descriptions of our characters?
I mean, yeah, but he,
I think I already did.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying. He hasn't.
You
Dirk
did.
hasn't seen Caleb yet, but Darkron, you're looking at Darkron now.
Soon enough, if he doesn't get killed by these strangers.
What are you talking about?
What?
would you be so kind as to describe your character to Dirk?
Darkron.
Dirk.
Darkron is a very handsomely rugged.
If you can, if you do say so yourself.
And he does.
He's about how tall is he? He's like he's pretty tall for a dwarf. He's about 5'6", so almost human height. And he's got this long, majestic looking black hair, some tan skin, and dark blue eyes. It's all from the character. Okay. He's got a massive scar. Well, not massive, but it's pretty like there across his right cheekbone, and he's got a nice beard going. He's got a very if he doesn't talk, he seems like he's got a very serious demeanor. But as soon as he starts talking, you can tell that he's a bit of a pushover.
Oh, poor baby. All right, there you go. So yeah, you guys are walking and you discuss some more. Now let's get back to Caleb there. So Caleb, you were brought into this room now. Violet and Othar walk you up several flights of steps. You can gather that the higher you go, the more expensive the rooms are. So they're bringing, so they're bringing you up and up until they get to the top floor of this building. Now, again, the building, actually, you guys are in Fortress. Yeah, these buildings are pretty large, and this one is probably one of the most luxurious when it comes to like penthouse types of things. So yeah, they bring you up to their room. It's a pretty nice room. It's not the most expensive penthouse in the entire thing, but it's one of those.
It's a penthouse nonetheless.
Yes, it's one of those up there. Yes, Shane, you can.
Short stuff, right? Short rest stuff.
Yeah. Mhm.
No, probably not long rest. Like I can't get my spells back, but
No,
short.
yeah, short rest. Yep, you can get all those. So yeah, you are up there, and so Othar leads you in. Violet closes the door behind you, and Violet quickly is like, Othar, please go get some champagne for our guest here. I'll go set up his chair.
Champagne.
Yeah. So yeah, she goes into this back room. Othar goes to the kitchen, and he is like, champagne. Would you like anything else? I'm sick of champagne.
Whatever you would like is fine.
How about some wine?
I wouldn't mind.
Coming right up. And he obviously looks annoyed by this whole situation. He turns around, goes into like the cellar, he pops open a bottle of wine, and pours it. Now, Violet eventually comes back out with like a chair. She like moves some of the sofas around up until she like makes some room in the living room. And she plops a really nice chair down. And she's like, "Oh, Othar, can you pour me some, please?" And he's like, "Fine." He pours her some, and they both have some drinks and are like waiting on the couch for you to get ready to give them their own performance.
Okay, he goes about the motions. He's a little spacey, kind of obviously. So he's going a little slow, but he eventually gets started. And pachoo,
Okay.
not the best,
Mhm.
but it's fucking.
Yeah, so you're sitting there and you start to play, and they're sitting there. Violet's like listening intently. Othar is staring out the window in the black sky, looking at the stars.
Edgy.
And yes, super edgy. And in the middle of the song, you hit like a sour note, like just slightly off key. And you could see Violet's face like scrunch a little bit. And she's like, wait, stop, please, Caleb. There's something troubling you. This is not on par to what I listened to the other night.
I did tell you I didn't feel up to playing tonight, didn't I?
Yes, but I should be able to feel that in your music. The whatever it is you don't feel up to. Not whatever that was. Please, one more time. Just
You want me to re-roll, Nick?
Yeah, she like looks at you and she's just like, collect yourself. Play for us.
This time with feeling.
Yes, with more
They
feel.
clearly shed him.
Yeah, so just give me another performance check as you start another song.
Holy
shit.
Yeah, and she looks at you. She like sits back and lets you start to play. She closes her eyes and starts sipping on her wine.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
How?
It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, she rolled a 6.
What is-
She rolled a 6 for the 17. So
Yeah, I
If I were to get
where
a
did the
nat
6 and the 5 come from?
if I were to get, I have a plus 11 to, because I have expertise and a 20 in charisma. So
Told you, Caleb's a fucking god.
That's cool. My highest stat is 15, so that's cool.
oh my god,
yeah, so she lays
my
back.
lowest is 13.
She lays back and starts to really get into the music. And her and the guy next to her start to like move a little bit to it. They get really into it as you go into their next song. And as they're getting into it, you see that they're like giving each other the eye and then like going back over to you. And they put their glasses down and they start to make out in front of you.
Nice.
And as they're doing this,
Did they? Sorry, never mind. Sorry, my bad. Never mind. Ignore me.
no, go ahead, ask.
Nope, I never.
He got too excited. Give him a
They
second.
clearly shed him. I don't
They
trust him.
they look related almost.
That's what I was.
Oh.
That's what I was getting.
That's
at.
what I was worried about.
That's what I was like. Oh,
They
that's what I think
both
this is
both
going.
have white hair. The guy's obviously shorter. But yeah, they look related, but you're not sure. You never really got that vibe.
Uh-huh.
That's what I was leading to.
So they start to make out, and they're like doing this thing. They're like moving to your music. Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna feel uncomfortable in any sort of way as you're going through?
No.
Okay.
Just keep playing.
Yeah, so they continue to go through it up until they're like done with it. You notice that Violet starts to unbutton Othar's shirt, and then she stops, and then she looks over. And she walks over towards you and like puts her hand on your sitar.
She what?
On your what is a sitar, right? No, it's a
Dulcimer.
dulcimer. That's what it is. She puts her hand on your dulcimer.
On the D.
Yeah, on the D, and she tells you and she tells you to stop. And she motions you over.
Okay.
Clearly, an orgy's happening.
Yes, she's asking you to join in. She like sits you down, and like starts to go in for it. Like she's in the middle of you two.
Yep.
Oh god,
Are you
why
gonna-
did I have to be right?
Are you gonna let her?
Yep.
All right. One second.
Absolutely.
Okay, so yeah, you guys start to do that thing. So it goes
Now you
on.
have to-
That thing.
Yeah. So
That thing that bards do. Yeah.
mhm. So
Now you
yeah.
have herpes, but they have AIDS. Joke's
Yeah.
on them.
So yeah, they're gonna go. They're gonna go.
You have no idea how funny that actually is, Jack. Oh my god.
They're gonna go.
Did I tell you? Did I ever tell you about that? Why that's so
No.
funny?
The time you got AIDS.
Please tell me in game.
No, we'll get to it. But go on, Nick.
No. Please tell me you got the AIDS in game and not in real life.
No, I don't have AIDS. I swear.
That's good.
Yeah, so they start to do the thing with you. Both of them are partaking, and until eventually. So are you gonna let all this happen? All the things
Oh, yeah.
they're going to do. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, Jesus.
I was right. Oh God.
A saving throw?
Yes.
That's
Rip.
not good.
Oh dear.
You're the fucking Magic Johnson of D&D.
Yes, you are. At least you've got lots of cash, right?
Yeah.
That way you can cure AIDS.
All right. Caleb.
Oh boy.
You're on like the couch right now. She throws a bunch of the pillows on the floor. You all start to roll over as things are happening. And she takes your face and she looks down at it with like Othar's like poking over her backside. And she looks at you, and she's like, "Where was that pain the first time?
What?
The first song. Where was the pain?"
I don't know. And he's really dopey looking.
Tell me. Where did it come from?
No.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
You're dead.
An 18.
You're smart.
So she says these things, and she starts to you feel something like coming off of her eyes. Something like tries to pierce into your brain, but you resist it, and then she goes in for a kiss immediately as she recognizes this. And as she kisses you, you start to feel the life from your body draining you. Now I'm going to need you to take some damage for me there, Sam.
Is she being murder fucked?
I think so.
Possibly. How much?
It's kind of like the ending. Oh shit! It's kind of like the ending of Far Cry 3.
Take 32 points of damage.
That's all of my hit points.
Did you just straight up die in one shot? I think you just died.
I can't. So I'm at 0.
Are you at exactly?
Exactly.
Oh my god, no!
I'm at exactly 0.
Fucking Caleb, your dick!
Holy shit!
Yes. So yeah. So she kisses you and you feel the life from your body start to drain. As we're looking down, Othar from the back is like looking down at all this, and as she kisses you, he like rolls his eyes and like lays back out of position and goes up on the couch and starts to sit down. As you're looking at him, but you're like focusing in on her. This is all happening in your in your peripheral vision. But yeah, as we're looking at Caleb, we see his like skin start to get a little pruny almost. It's not turning fully old or anything. But yeah, as she's sucking you, the last thing you see are her eyelashes like flickering a little bit as she's opening her eyes, looking at you while she's kissing you. And then everything goes dark. As we go back over to the other party. Now you guys
Excellent.
Now you guys are arriving at the inn right now. It's pretty late. It took a little bit of time for the meeting, and also with the night and walking over. So you guys are arriving, and it's at the end of the talent or open mic night that you guys are just getting there. Everybody's packing up, folding up their chairs, and exiting the inn as you guys are walking in. Wait, what are you guys gonna do?
I'll walk over to the bar hand. Let's see. Sir,
Yes.
a friend of mine came through here. Wears a dulcimer on his back. Lanky, tall type. Have you seen him?
Have I seen him? Many guests were coming in and out. Let me give him a history check. Let me see if he remembers. Yeah. Many guests were coming in and out. Pretty busy day today. I do not remember a dulcimer. I don't even know. No, I'm sorry, sir. I cannot pinpoint who you are looking for at this moment.
Right. Well, we did mention this to be our meeting place. I think it'd be wise for us to rent a room.
Of course.
I look towards the rest of the group.
Sure, yeah, of course.
Certainly.
What would the sleeping arrangements be, sir?
On this wonderful night, if you will wish to stay in a common setting, it'll be about 5 gold per person.
I give him 5 gold.
And you'll know this to be extremely expensive for a...
Yeah, I was like, there's like a bit of like a, okay,
The
this is
first, the
more than
first
I'm used
time
to
you stayed,
explaining.
the first time you stayed here, it was only 2 gold per person, but now they upped it probably for the event that's happening.
I look at the guy and say, "Are you having trouble with gangs?"
Gangs, whatever do you mean?
You're charging an extortion racket. Is someone doing something similar to you?
An extortion. That is not the case, sir. We are simply compensating for the traffic that we are getting today.
If you're having high traffic, why are you charging higher prices?
People wish to stay here. They see our luscious abode and want to stay, so we give them the opportunity at a higher rate, of course, for their entertainment.
I smile and lean against the nearest leanable thing that's not a person.
Mhm.
How about
Oh
this?
my god, it's a bad side, Oliver.
How about this?
Do it.
You charge a price that's actually reasonable, and I'll teach you basic economics.
Give me a persuasion check.
Sure. Oh my god!
Got
You
to be,
fucking crits all night tonight, dude.
you got to be kidding me.
You don't need me anymore, guys.
So long, Caleb.
Well, you're fucking dead, so I guess we
True.
gotta.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, so he looks at you, and you get this reading on his face, Dirk, that he was gonna pocket whatever extra he was charging with that crit. So yeah, he like starts to sweat nervously, and he's just like, "1 second, sir. Let me go speak to my manager. I'll be right back." And he goes into the back. He probably like waits outside the doorway for like 5 seconds, and then comes back out. And he's just like, "Yes, that's our standard rate for you, only for you. I just talked to my manager about this. 1 gold per person."
Wow. Well done, Dirk.
Yeah, geez, thanks,
I-
man.
I smile and I say, "So we'll be needing 2 gold back."
Of course. He gives it to you.
Cool.
I'll give shit. I'll give Carvix a gold.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because I mean you paid for the room, so I'm paying for
Yeah.
my room to you.
Thanks. There you
Okay.
go. So you guys got your.
Oh, are we all sleeping in the same room?
I thought I was under the impression that the high price was because we were all getting our own.
It was per person, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will give myself a gold.
Okay. So are you guys just gonna go to your room, stay in for the night? What's happening?
I'm.
Before I do so, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Caleb said he would perform for me. I don't find him as a man who wouldn't keep his word.
I'm going upstairs, actually. I'd like to go see if maybe he's up there. I was going to call his name.
I'd like to come with you.
All right.
Yes.
It's hopefully not too late, so I can... Maybe we,
Make a ruckus.
maybe we won't make too much of a ruckus.
Okay.
What about you, Dirk? What are you gonna do? Just turn in?
No, I'm going to help find Caleb, and if we don't find Caleb, I want to go looking for Caleb.
Sure. So
Because,
Do we see anybody on our way up there?
well, first, I would like to talk to Carvix. Is Caleb
Yeah.
normally like this?
Mm, yes,
Oh.
I'd say so.
Well,
He does come through what we needed. I will say that. But he sometimes tends to go off and do his own thing.
I see.
But he's never
So-
not met us at a meeting place.
So then I
This
think
is unusual behavior. Usually, he will meet us at a place if we specify at a time. This is unlike him.
then we need to find him.
I agree 100%.
What kind of places would Caleb frequent?
This is one of them. He has a particular infatuation with elves, so the very existence of this place is something that he would flock to.
Where's
In
the next
fact-
elf brothel?
He already knows where to look.
That's a good question, although I don't know the answer to that. But
I just look at the nearest and least reputable looking person. You. Where's the nearest brothel with elves?
So this woman, yeah, it's like a woman and a man turn towards you, and the man chimes in. He's like, "Oh,
I said
that-
least reputable. Oh, okay, sorry.
yeah." And he's like, "Oh yeah, he's there's one down there," and the lady like smacks him across the face, and he's like, "Oh," and then another guy chimes in. And he's just like, "They don't really discriminate, but the ones with the most elves, you didn't hear this from me." And he gives you directions towards it.
Many thanks, sir. And I start heading towards that one.
Cool.
Well.
So Dirk is heading off that way. Darkron, Carbugs, are you guys gonna go up?
I don't think it would take us long for us to like just go up there and like say Caleb's name a couple of times, yell it out, and then we would go with Dirk if he's willing to wait like just a couple minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have only been in the lobby. He could be waiting in a room somewhere. You guys did
Yeah.
take a while.
Yeah, I'll wait for them to check.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then we were gonna head out together.
Yeah, certainly.
How big is this place?
It's like a Hilton hotel.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
How many
It's
floors?
pretty huge. Probably like 10.
Jesus Christ.
Well, the receptionist said he hadn't seen him. He would have had to pay to get to a room.
This is a fucking inn? What kind of fucking architecture these guys have? Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
So-
I mean, it's a city. Yeah.
If the receptionist
Is
hadn't
it-
seen him,
It's
he's not in
still
a room.
really impressive.
Is there anybody else downstairs who is like a player or like a musician?
Yeah, there's a couple hanging about.
I walk over to one of the musicians and ask them the same question that I did the barkeep.
Let me test his memory. Okay. Yeah, he's like,
Bless.
Dulcimer. Don't see too many of those around. I think I saw him with some white-haired chick and a boy. Looked like a twink. I don't know.
He was here.
Yes, he was here. Went upstairs with them.
Okay.
Don't know
My
what these
heart-
kids, don't know what these kids are into these days, but I wouldn't go check on them on it if I were you.
So they're upstairs?
I don't
Yes,
know which
but the-
room, but they went up there.
Exactly. The problem is finding out which room. Let's go talk to the barkeep. Maybe he would recognize the people with white hair. That's even more.
Barkeep. My favorite barkeep. I have a request for you. One that might pay if you answer.
Yes.
We're looking for some guests that had white hair. If you could
That's
tell
a
us the
bit-
room,
Yeah.
if you could tell us
They're
the room,
elves.
we'd be much obliged. Yes, elves with white hair.
Yeah. And he's just like, I have nothing else to lose. Might as well lose my job now. They are in.
Whoa. Look, buddy. I'm not going to tell anyone, and it's not like we're doing anything bad.
Of course.
Besides, you could be helping fight crime.
Of course, a crime. Me, a crime fighter. But I'm here stuck at a desk. They are in room 1015. Get out of my sight.
Wonderful. Thank you. And I promptly get out of his sight.
Yes.
So, do we notice anything odd on the way up?
No, you don't. There's not too many people going up and down the steps.
Awesome. As soon as we get to the door, I would like to listen to it, or listen at it.
You listen in and you don't hear anything.
Okay. I say, all right, get ready, guys. I pull out my lockpick, and I would like to pop the door.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Okay. No, never mind. Don't. We're good. This roll should be good. Oh, that's shitty.
The locks up in this penthouse are pretty sturdy.
This one's a little. This one must be new.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try again?
Sure. Yeah, you can take some more time.
Oof.
Oh my
Does your
god.
pick break?
Where are your where are your crits now, motherfucker? No, you just make a.
I have.
Yeah.
Isn't there just a take 10 rule where you
No.
can?
Yes, there is a take 10 roll, but yeah, you try a second time. And your lockpick makes a substantially loud noise that nobody cares about because there's nobody in the
I go.
place.
This one must be tighter than a virgin.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, you can take enough time, and after the 2 failures, it takes around like 5 to 6 minutes for you to open this door. Painstakingly trying to get it open, but eventually it pops open. And what you? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Like as I take my pick my key and stuff out of the door, I give it a pained expression, looking like, what the fuck? How could you betray me like this?
Yeah, certainly. So you walk in, and the first thing that you see is these 2 windows in front of you that are open. The what are those things called? The fucking drapes. The drapes are blowing in the wind. And you see a foot sticking out from behind a sofa in the living room.
Well, I'm gonna draw my rapier.
Yeah. So
Seeing the rapier drawn, I also pull out my.
yeah. So
Actually, I would probably, rapier.
yeah.
Shall I go first?
Okay, so I advance towards the thing.
Is it a twinkish looking foot?
It's about a size 7 shoe.
I'm assuming you're gonna want to do this stealthily. Am I correct?
You are indeed correct, sir.
All right, Carvex, if you're going, you're gonna have to give it.
No,
to me.
I will
You're gonna let
hold
me.
out my.
What the fuck?
It's not looking too great, anyways.
God damn it, our rogue is broken.
I'll roll with
Look,
disadvantage.
this is what I get for getting 2 crits, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll
So,
roll with disadvantage. No, go ahead.
So Dirk, you walk up on the scene, and you step up on a crunchy carpet, maybe. Makes a little bit too much noise, but you peek your head over the couch to see the foot, what it's connected to, and it's a little twink boy. He has. How about you give us a description of what Caleb looks like in his
Oh
unconscious state?
no.
Oh, welcome to the party, Dirk. My twink, as he's been so kindly labeled, is as aforementioned, very lanky, kind of really thin. And he's got longish, brownish hair, and he's pretty freaking dead.
Nice.
Thanks, Carson. He does not look hot, right, Nick? After that
I mean,
bullshit
yeah.
damage,
yeah, you don't look too.
and presumably naked.
What a way to go.
bad.
Welcome to the party.
So, what does Dirk do?
What in the spirit's fucking name is this?
I run in immediately.
Yeah, so you run in and you see him on the ground. Caleb.
Shit! Caleb!
I'm gonna
Can I walk
sheath my
over?
rapier, pull my crossbow, and run to the window.
Yeah, so you go over to the window. Now give me a perception check as Carvex is checking out.
Okay.
Caleb.
Jesus, dude.
Fuck
Oh
this,
my
fuck that,
God.
fuck everything. fuck
Can I
fuck.
like look at Caleb and then also walk over to the window and perception check?
Dirkron's gonna run to Caleb immediately and try to see what's wrong.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I think my character would see Caleb go shit and then look at the window.
Yeah, certainly. Give me your perception.
Well, outside there seems to be a lot of air.
20.
Oh my god, you stole the good rolls.
Nice, yeah. Cool. So Darkron, you rush over to Carvex. You push him out of the way. And
No,
you're-
I'm running to Caleb.
that's what I meant. That's what you
Okay.
run over to Caleb.
Okay.
You push Carvex out of the way as he's peering outside the window. Carvex staggers a little bit towards the window and gets a really good view of something. But you're looking at Caleb, Darkron, And like I said before, his skin looks like he's been like left in a pool for like 3 hours. He doesn't look too good, but he's breathing. When you initially start to check him. Now, if you want to try to figure out what's wrong with him, you can give me a medicine check. But as you are doing that, Carvux, you are looking out the window, and as Dirk is looking like down. Oh damn, nice Dirk, huh? As Dirk is like looking down for the culprits, you're looking straight ahead. And straight ahead, there is this building. Since you're still like pseudo in the political side of things, think like the top of the White House kind of building. You know, it's like one of those that has like a dome to it. But there's like this big pole on the top of this building. It's way across in the distance. And as you're looking at it, you see this person, this couple, that are like dancing on the pole. She has he has his arms on it, and he's like holding her as they're like spinning around in it, until eventually, like with the moon in the background, you see him like pull her into him, and they start to make out, and then they jump off of the building down onto the streets below. And they disappear. Now, Darkron, you are examining Caleb, and you can notice that this is some sort of necrotic. Actually, is it necrotic? No, it's something to do with like his mind. That's fucking him up. There's something wrong with his brain that's not sending the proper amount of blood to his system. So if you want to try to do some magic or another medicine check to see if you want to stabilize him. Actually, I said the medicine was to check him out, but if you have to give me another one if you want to stabilize him with medicine, or you could just use magic.
Gonna,
Those heals.
Yeah, certainly.
and that's with my preserve. Wait, no, that's not with preserve life. It's
So just
with-
4. 4 is fine. I will happily take
Nice, yeah. So you get
6.
Yeah.
I will take it.
Yes. Oh, it's 2 plus the spells level, so it's technically 7. But
7.
yeah. So yeah.
Even better.
So you know specifically where to put this magic, Darkron. So you go to Caleb's head, and you apply the magic there, and you quickly see Caleb start to recover a little bit. He takes a breath in, and he's alive.
Barely.
But you sound different.
Oh no. Different. Elaborate, please.
It sounds like your voice is very raspy, like it's gone through some shit.
Oh no.
Okay, so I give up looking,
Mhm.
and move to close the windows.
Yeah, Carvux curses and probably slams the window shut.
Mm-hmm.
You see anything?
Yes, and across the way there was beings, humans, looking, dancing on some building. They jumped off into the crowd. Down.
I look back out. Which one?
I point out the building.
On top of the... What the hell?
It doesn't make any sense to me either. What matters is Caleb is. And I look at Caleb. Yeah, can I investigate Caleb to see what's going on with him?
Sure.
I could tell you.
Yeah, but I want to see, like, if there's on the surface I notice something about him. You're like, you can explain medically. I want to see, like, does
Okay.
his description like match up with something that I maybe know?
Mhm.
No, I'm a fucking idiot. So
Oh god. Yeah.
it's a real roller coaster today.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can I look at him?
You can
Like-
you can tell him what I told you. You don't know specifically. I mean, if you
Carvux
Can I-
wouldn't know. So I mean,
give me if you want, you can give me a nature or a history check, but it's a very difficult roll. If you want to try to see if you can connect this.
Difficult. All right, whatever. Might as well.
Nope.
Okay.
No clue.
all right.
Do I roll history?
You can if you want to try to figure out history or nature.
Same thing.
Ooh,
Ooh, damn. Okay.
Stick to it.
You've been
Dirk
to
knows all this shit.
you've been to a
I
brothel.
know everything.
You've been to a brothel. This is another brothel. in another city.
Dear God.
And there
Look,
He's a
I'm
kind
not
of-
actually in brothels that often. It's
Yeah.
just
He's a
a couple
kind of- he's a
times
kind-
where I do. I get useful life advice.
This is spread out over over years, so it's,
yeah.
I started going to brothels when I was 7.
Yeah. So you're in
they told me I needed to go to university, but I told them no. You don't. Need
I've
to
got brothels. I don't need university.
so you're in another brothel, just finished with a woman, and you hear a scream in another room. You go over to it,
And it's
and-
you from 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, it's a woman that's at the door. She drops like her tray of drinks that she was passing around. She drops it. She's like crying, and you look inside, and there's a man in there that looks exactly like Caleb did, but only like a more extreme version. He was brought to the brink and pretty much died from it. His skin was all sucked out. He was extremely pruny. He had no eyes. They look like there's something happened to him. He was just like bone dry. And you remember a priest coming by and like trying to determine what it is. And they kept everybody out of the room, but you read his lips and you saw the word succubus come from it.
Well, shit. Looks like Caleb got fucked to death. Almost.
Oh, it sounds so much like him. Caleb,
Succubi.
why?
I've seen this once. It was a succubi.
Is that what caused this?
Looks like it.
Darikon, is there anything you can do for Caleb? He looks stable. I'm like, okay, Carbox is asking you that.
Yeah, I stabilized him. He should wake up in I don't know how long.
He should be up right now. If you use magic on him, he should be up.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
silent.
Rise and shine, sunshine.
And Carbox goes over to you. Caleb, are you alright?
He does not respond. He just kind of stares at you.
Speak, my child, speak. Let me hear the voices of the angels.
You got any cigarettes?
You want any? You got any cigarettes? I smoke 3 packs every day.
I need some Newports.
Fuck that shit, Marlboro. Marlboros only.
Golds or reds?
Why not both? I'd also like to finish off with a cigar.
Caleb, you found you after you were attacked by a succubus, according to Derek. Or Dirk. Sorry.
There you go.
God,
There you
these-
go.
We're done
I
with
hate
people.
your name.
There's no more people. No more people can have the name D in this party. We're gonna start with the name. Start with the letter D. I'm banning it.
Wait, you know, Dash you, Derek, Crown, and Dirk. What?
I know.
The 3D.
It's too many.
By the way,
Way too.
Dirk is not his actual name. It's just what he goes by.
Yeah.
Well, that's the
as,
name we
a,
know.
as a
so.
rogue.
Fucking spoilers.
Hey, you're not the only one who has a fake name.
Yeah, we found out Carbux's lame name.
Whoa! Is it Sucks
John Smith.
Hey, you give me shit, but I've carried this fucking
Suvrak. Sorry,
today.
Suvrak. That's your real name, Suvrak.
He's,
I've got
he's
I've
gonna
gotten
keep
so many
staring
fucking good
for-
rolls
for a
today. It's
minute, and then
insane.
he's just gonna be like, and he's
Meow.
gonna get up and get dressed, and he's just still not talking.
We bought a room if you'd like to go rest.
Well,
Caleb.
actually, this is his room now. Because
I
only bought
go over to Caleb and I shake his arm. What happened?
he got fucked to death. Almost.
He shrugs.
I look at you with a face of disbelief.
Well, I mean, I've seen this before. That's what people look like when they get fucked to death by succubi.
Is there any way that we can
The other
help
guy
him?
didn't have eyes, so I guess they stopped.
Do you look like? I mean, like on a scale of 1 to raisin, what do you?
So
with the
Probably
magic
somewhere
that,
like a 6.
with the magic that Darkon surged through him, he looks a little bit better. There's still a couple of wrinkles in his body, but those are gonna recover in a little bit. It just takes a little bit more time. But yeah, Dirk, the first thing you notice is that the succubus before left their victim absolutely fucked up. Like, eventually they get to a point where they're not ready for it, and they're just helpless, and then from there they can just keep sucking. But these ones left Caleb alive.
Probably because I was picking the lock.
No.
No, we got there after the fact.
Yeah, it was
Oh, okay.
There was the Jeopardy music was playing while we were picking the lock, so
no.
She probably actually enjoyed the kiss.
She's like, oh shit, gotta come back to this.
save more for later.
It's a little snack.
Darkron comes up behind Caleb and he says, if he puts a blanket over his shoulders, he's like, do you want to go back to the room and have a cup of water and some food?
And some
Shrug
chocolates.
I love chocolate.
He said what?
Oyster than an oyster.
He shrugs again, and he just looks so uninterested in everything.
Okay, so Darkon is gonna lead him back to the room.
Nick.
What's up?
Now that Caleb is being worked on, I would like, and maybe I would ask Dirk to assist me in this, to investigate the room,
Sorry.
to see if they maybe left anything behind.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Can I have it with advantage?
If Dirk wants to help you, or you could both make separate ones. It's
Let's
up to
see.
you.
What's your thing for investigation?
My investigation is a +2.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just give you an assist because I have the exact same thing.
Gotcha. Cool. I'm gonna make that roll with advantage.
Oh boy.
Oni.
Goddamn, nice. Okay, so what would they have left behind?
How do you tell it that you have advantage?
There's a button on your character sheet up towards the top right underneath of your experience points. It says normal,
so it is.
advantage, and
There it is.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
Yep.
make sure you turn it back after you.
Yep, I do.
So, well, there. Yeah.
Yep.
Idiot.
What do you find with a 20?
Probably panties.
Leftover underwear. That's exactly what I thought the same thing.
You find, through your investigation, you don't find any clothing.
Okay.
They didn't have, like, suitcases or anything that they brought with them. They just rented the room for probably this specific reason. But one thing they did leave behind is a bottle of perfume. And the male left behind a certain, probably like handkerchief or something like that. He used to like blow his nose, maybe. I don't know if succubus even blow their nose. But fucking, yeah, that's all you find. Now the fragrance is.
I'm sure that's what he does. He blows his nose. Mm-hmm.
It's his cum sock.
Yeah, that's what I
say
was thinking.
I was gonna say it, but I'm glad you did.
Okay.
Generically called cum rags.
It's true. There's no sock. It's just the rag.
The fragrance name is Chocolat.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
typing
Want
that.
some chocolate?
Is it just spelled regular chocolate, or is there like some bullshit E in there somewhere with a
No,
little?
it's just
It's French.
I think
It's French.
No, I'm just gonna call it Cholat. CHO.
Chocolat.
Yeah.
It's French.
It's
Not necessary shit everywhere.
Yeah, so the fragrance is called Cholat, and the handkerchief that you find is a particularly rare material.
Pepe.
Almost like silk, you can call it, but it doesn't have any sorts of markings or anything on it. It's just a very expensive handkerchief that you find.
What do you make of these, Dirk? And I put up the
I
perfume in the handkerchief.
If you wanna
Can't
go-
say I've ever seen any of this.
If you want to go CSI, you can go for bodily fluids as well.
Sorry, say again?
If you want to go for CSI, you can go for some bodily fluids as well.
Yeah, but
I'll pass on that. Thanks.
yeah, let me just take it back to the medieval CSI lab. Totally have.
Enhance! Enhance!
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
God.
I don't know what's
Quadrant 4A, enhance.
Enhance. Just print it already.
Just a suggestion, you know. Trying to help.
Yeah, it's a bad
Uh,
idea.
Yeah.
I don't even want to smell the perfume. I think that's even worse idea.
Yeah, probably. Probably give us like diabetes.
I think so. Were you about to say something?
I said diabetes.
No, before that, I think you sound like you were about to say something.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea. I've never seen cloth like this, I don't think. Probably from hell or something.
Shakes my head. Shakes his head. All right. Well, as long as Caleb's better now, that's what matters.
I want to take him to a priest.
Yeah, that's priority number one. Make sure your door is locked extra tight, Derek.
I'd like to note that Dirkon is a priest.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's a good point, Dirk. He is a priest.
I look. Huh. Okay. All priest. I wave my hands. Priest away.
No, Dirkron's not there. I was just telling you guys.
He's
with-
going downstairs. He's
yeah.
with Caleb.
Oh, I wasn't aware you guys had gone downstairs.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
went to
they're gone.
our room. I had taken him. I was gonna take care of him.
Ah, okay. Well, let's go find them then, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So you just gonna leave the room like that?
The doors are shut.
Uh,
Is the room in like a particularly shitty like
No, not really.
mess?
The couches were moved around, and some of the cushioning is on the floor. But other than that, everything else was pretty spot on. Except for the windows being open, I guess.
Is there a key laying around?
Oh, there's the wine. That's also there. I forgot about that. If that matters, that's.
Whose wine was it?
It was. I don't think Caleb. Caleb, did you have a glass of that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so there's 3 glasses of wine on the table.
It's drugged. Keep it, but don't drink it.
Yeah, but the bottle's
agree.
also there as well.
Perhaps Derek Cron can look over this more and perhaps determine if there's poison in this. Inevitably, there will be, and what kind.
Alcohol.
Good point. God, I fucking love your character.
Oh,
So
that's
good.
that's not just my character. That's also me in
I
real
know.
life.
I know.
Okay, so yeah, you guys go downstairs with all your evidence. As a what's her face?
I grabbed the bottle of wine, by the way.
As a housekeeping comes to the room, coming over, opens the door and
Housekeeping.
lets out an audible sigh as you guys go down the steps towards.
I say,
Housekeeping.
it wasn't me.
Yeah, no, she didn't see you guys leave. There's no reason. But yeah, you guys go down to the room where Darkron.
Was there a key though?
No, I mean you broke in, and they probably.
Yeah, that's
took-
why I'm asking, because if it's gonna be Caleb's room, I don't want to have to keep breaking in.
Oh, Caleb's room? Are you guys gonna leave the door open?
No.
We
Darkron?
just shut it.
Well, I was asking Darkron, and
What?
I was asking Darkron and Caleb. Are you guys gonna leave the door open when you go in?
I mean, I'm gonna lock
You guys
it. They can
close it.
knock.
You just have to call me over to open it up, I guess. Unless somebody else here can pick locks.
Oh, when we leave,
Picking locks for me is breaking the handle.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Didn't think so. This is why we.
Darkron
This is
would
why.
have closed the door behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, so just close the door behind you, but as long as there's someone in there, we're fine. But
Yeah.
if
So
everyone leaves,
Yeah, so Darkron, you and Caleb get to the room first, way ahead of the others. What are you gonna do while you're there? While you're waiting for Carvux and
Oh, I was gonna go grab him some food from downstairs and water.
is Caleb still not talking? Saying,
Yeah, that's maybe.
is that a maybe yes or a maybe no? Is he talking or not?
Maybe.
This is a yes or no answer.
They're just going. All right, depends. Where is Darkron? Like take.
Darkron walks you into the room and then says.
I was gonna say I was gonna go get some food and water if you're okay by yourself.
No, he's gonna follow Darkron.
Okay.
And are you gonna say anything as you and Darkon are going down to the diner?
Darkron's not gonna push anything. He's gonna just make his way down there.
He's gonna kind of mumble something at first, not really audibly.
Darkron stops and looks and says, "I'm sorry."
Shouldn't have said.
I actually didn't hear that. Like Carson did not hear that.
He's like, you shouldn't have saved me.
Why not?
He shrugs and goes silent again.
He reaches a hand out and stops before he touches Caleb, and he says, "You are well worth saving, young man. You, yes, you are worth saving. Don't ever think that about yourself." And he continues. He says, "Go on, let's go."
Certainly. So yeah, you guys go down to the food court, get some nice food. If you want to pay for it, just give me 5 silver for everything. Yeah, eventually, I guess Carvux and Dirk are gonna arrive and realize that you're not there, so they're gonna go into their own room right next to yours. And as you come back up with all your food and you guys are well fed, you guys are gathered in the same room together, discussing what happened. So yeah, you guys are all in the same room. Is what's gonna happen? You guys have the evidence, well not evidence, but the clues. Darkon has some food. Caleb is silent.
Carvux will occasionally look over to Caleb with like a worried expression on his face. He turns to Darkon and says, "There were these items left in the room: a bottle of perfume, a bottle of wine," and his eyes flick up to Caleb. And then he goes back to Darkon, and then the last thing that I found was a handkerchief.
Okay.
Would you be able to perhaps detect any magical entities within these items?
Yes, I can do that. He's gonna go over to him, I guess. And he's gonna cast Detect Magic as a spell, not a ritual, because it would take for fucking ever.
How about Detect Evil?
Also valid. I don't know if he has that though.
So detecting magic, you don't notice anything particular about those items. It's nothing
How about the wine?
Okay, I'm gonna
Oh.
detect poison on the wine.
Worth a try.
On
Is it gonna cast it? There we
in
go.
the wine, there is a very light, fucking, what are those sex pills called?
Those
The
sex
day rape
pills?
drugs?
No, it's like a aphrodisiac.
Roofies?
Aphrodisiac, that's what I'm. There's a very light aphrodisiac in the wine.
Chloroform.
No, aphrodisiac.
Oh,
No.
shit. Alright.
Where are you going?
You got to put
Um,
it pops in the game.
Are you thinking
Chloroform
of
is a
Xanax?
smelling thing. You smell it. You don't drink.
Actually, it's not just smelling; it's particularly
Sorry.
inhaling.
I don't rape people, so I don't know what those items do. Okay.
I don't rape people either, but I know about it.
In the movies, they use rags soaked in chloroform. They don't shove it down their throat. They just cover their mouths.
Just so
long
you
as it
know,
gets-
that's actually a really good way to kill someone.
If you don't like, but as long as it gets into your body, it'll kill you, right?
Mm-mm.
So
No.
chloroform, eating chloroform will not
don't eat
pass
it.
you out. But
Okay, so what you do is you inhale it. The problem with that, though, is you need to apply a constant thing of it, and you need to do it correctly, otherwise you'll basically just stop breathing.
oh, learn a new thing every day.
You throw hands.
Something every day.
Anyways, though.
So we found an aphrodisiac in the wine, and there is nothing magical about the handkerchief or whatever the fuck you brought back.
Yep.
The perfume.
Nope, nothing magical about those.
Is the handkerchief stained in unwholesome ways?
No, there is some sort of substance on the handkerchief.
Some sort of what?
Some sort of
Stain.
substance on it.
Substance like snot? Substance like...
Jizz.
I don't know. Give me an investigation.
Okay.
This is your opportunity. Redeem yourself. You did it.
There's a powder on the handkerchief. A white.
I
powder.
pass it over to Darikron. Does it smell like chloroform to you?
Darikron leans back and says, I'm not smelling that.
Well, fuck it. I sniff it.
It's just powder. It doesn't have anything particular about it.
That's some good cocaine.
It smells. It doesn't smell like anything, but it's not like baby powder or anything. Your best guess with your investigation is that it is some sort of makeup.
Oh, okay. Well, that's terribly mundane.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's all you got.
Oh, actually, sorry. I have a rules question.
What's up?
When you are rolling for hit dice, it's you either roll for it or you take the average, right?
Yep.
It's not you take the average if your roll is lower.
No.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
You gotta keep whatever you pick.
Okay. So they made him horny, and I'm not saying this. I'm talking about it. They made him horny, and then he left. And they just she sucked his life force out, and they left. Darikron says, I'm not sure how we can trace this back to them for now. I think we should just spend the rest of the night and continue on.
Is Caleb gonna give his 2 cents as to what they did to him? Also, is Caleb gonna ever wonder why this strange man is helping you guys out?
What strange man? Oh, yeah, that's the least of his concerns right now.
Well, why don't you ask him a question?
No, he is going to hang back though until everybody starts dispersing, and he's gonna go after Carvex.
I want to talk to Caleb.
You tell
Okay.
me the order with which things happen, and I will be there.
Caleb's probably hanging back, like I said, till everybody leaves, assuming Dirk. Depends what Dirk's doing.
Well, when everyone starts leaving, I'm going to walk over to Caleb.
He'll let you.
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong question. How are you feeling? Better than before, or like you're going to fall over and just puke your guts out?
He says whatever and goes after Carvex.
Well, if there's anything I can do, let me know. And I go away.
Wait, did you?
Oh,
were you-
and as before I leave, I say, try not to get fucked to death, please.
Wait,
I-
did Caleb actually say all that, Sam?
Say what?
Say those things?
What things?
Like, did he actually speak words?
Yeah.
Where's the raspy voice, Sam?
Fuck you.
Fucking roleplay,
Where is
okay?
That's where it's at.
I'm okay. It's alright.
God.
Ah!
Hairball.
Come on,
No.
give me the voice.
Tomato,
Hey, fuck off.
Wow.
potato,
Yeah.
gelato,
Alright,
spoon.
no problem. Okay. Alright, yeah. So, yeah, Dirk walks off. Now, you wanted everybody out of the room. Why, Sam?
I don't walk off. I
He
float off.
just wanted to catch Carvex.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, so Carvex probably has his hands against his temple and puts his hands through his hair and slides it back and gets up like he's about to leave.
Caleb's gonna him.
Yes. What's wrong, Caleb?
He's gonna kind of like lean against him because he's tired.
Yeah,
He's
uh, Carvix would support you and keep you held up.
he's like, do you think Elamil's
Do you think Elamiel's what?
dead?
Didn't- do I think he's dead? No, Caleb. I think if anybody had a chance of surviving what we saw, I think it would be Elamiel.
You don't have to lie to me.
I'm not lying. He was able to. Well, you remember the very first time we met. The things that they were able to do. I certainly am capable of no such thing. That's why I feel like if anybody could survive it, it would be him.
They're all connected. You saw Abbott.
Abbott was not killed, just weakened.
It's still my fault.
No. No. You weren't there. It wasn't your fault.
No, but
Thinking
I insisted, and it wouldn't have happened. Just, and he kind of seems like all over the place, and he can't finish his thought, and yeah.
I move him over to, if this is Caleb's room, I would move him to the bed. And I set him down and I say, look, what's done is done. I can't take back what I've done. Neither can you. You just have to live with it now. You're strong enough to live through this. I can tell that.
Another thing then.
Okay. What is it?
You're right.
I'm sorry, you cut out. I can't. I'm sorry.
He is like, you spent plenty of time in the military.
Mm-hmm.
How did it feel? And he doesn't elaborate without further pressing.
How does it feel? Well, I joined the military because I felt like I needed a place that would accept me. You saw my parents. They're an odd bunch. They want to change me. I'm not so sure that I want to. I joined. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Keep going. He wouldn't cut him off.
I joined because I was accepted for what I am.
That's all well and good, but not what I meant. How did it feel when your first kill?
Scared. Scared. It's not something I take pleasure in. It's not a feeling that I want anybody to go through. I don't want people to become numb to it. As a soldier, there's an expectation that you need to kill without hesitation. That's the way I've trained, and it's the way I've had to operate. The time for thinking about your actions usually comes after in my line of work.
Right. And, Parker, what did you think?
Repeat that for me.
He says, and Parker, what did you think about Parker?
I did know Parker well. It's different afterwards with it's not often that you see the impact of what you caused until after, far later. I take no pleasure in what I did. I feel bad
Not you.
for what I did,
Not
taking him
not
from
you. Viadra. What Viadra did.
She decided that what she had to do, she made that justification in her mind, and she acted upon it.
Right.
I can only imagine how hard that was for her.
Was it right?
Was it right? Well, Caleb, I don't think there's anybody in this world that can truly say whether that is the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do. We don't. We're not the ones who have time to figure that out. We don't get the chance to say whether something's right. We're the ones who have to operate and get the job done. Otherwise, there won't be anybody to make that decision. That's our job. And I'm not calling you a soldier. But if you continue to be in this group, you cannot continue to think about whether you were right or wrong. You just have to do things.
Right. Well, would you mind staying here?
Sure. If that's what you prefer.
So Caleb rests his head on Carvus's lap as the camera pans out of the hotel, and we get a good view of the moon over top as we see one street in particular with a herd of bunnies and a man at the end of it, Dashu, being followed along by Helen running up the street. And that's how we end this session.
Oh, I'm shaking.
That was really good. Holy shit. You okay, Carson?
Yeah.
Fucking cried a little bit. Get yourself together.
I almost cried if it's of any consolation, Kirsten.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
That was good. Holy shit. That was perfect timing too. Kinda.
Oh.
Kinda. Hey.
Oh, Jesus.
There we go. So Caleb is gonna have some penalties on his checks that require his voice now. There, Sam.
Like,
They don't call him Caleb the Mute for nothing.
Anything that requires your voice is gonna be a -5 now.
-5.
Yes. On top.
There's that raspy, damn.
I mean, it's only raspy for now, but it may. I'm gonna shut up. So yeah, just go ahead and you don't have to change any of your values. Just add a -5 at the end of it if you can.
What?
Wonder if you can change. I don't think there's an option for you to like put a -5 in terms of something.
There's like a temporary -5 or like a. Yeah.
You know the zeros in front of each of the modifiers? I think you can change those.
Is it that? Maybe it's that.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So whatever.
Yeah, it is.
Whatever you want in the future, so we can remember, Sam. Anything that requires voice, give a -5 to that. I didn't think you would. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy to.
You underestimate my addicts.
They're not elves, though. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy.
Nah, he's still
Nick,
pretty
you
pathetic.
evil bastard. You took away the one person who could talk in our party.
I mean, he never
You
talks
son
to
of a-
anybody anyway.
You son of a bitch.
The one time he was needed, he didn't go to the meeting.
Son of a bitch.
Left Marion hanging.
It's fine. I still have a +6.
Yeah, exactly. You're still
Nice.
good. You're still good.
Well, kind of threw you into the fire, Jack, but I hope you had a good time in the session. Kind of
Yeah.
threw you into the frying
It
pan.
was hard trying to get these fuckheads to no, just kidding. No, I mean there was a lot of stuff to do at the start because they were in the middle of a lot of things, so that kind of sucked. And then a lot of stuff in the middle that would have probably made more of an impact if you actually knew the characters and what had happened to everything with the discussions with Carvux and Caleb. But
Yeah, probably.
but yeah, that was still pretty good. And Carson's
That was I literally shaking.
all it took was a near-death experience to get some shit out of
Sure.
Caleb. God damn it! Do I have to do this every time, Sam? Huh?
Yes.
You just need to keep fucking him up.
I mean,
Physically and
you
mentally.
cracked open the can of worms. Like it's.
I didn't think it was gonna take a
Can
traumatic
openers
experience.
haven't even been invented yet.
It's
Wow.
true. It's incredible. What you did is basically just stuck a knife into the can and just ripped it open.
Did you know that can openers weren't invented for 30 years after cans were a thing?
Really?
I'm guesstimating, but yeah, something like 30 years.
Huh. I wonder what was
Yeah.
the was it just the
Knives.
old knife in the can
Yep.
trick?
Still
Or,
didn't get much though, considering.
oh, most people didn't.
Mhm. Come on, Carson, pull yourself together.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm fine, Carson says, unconvincingly.
I think the whole OG party at the table needs a group hug.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm happy.
It's just you and me then,
I'm
Carson.
a fucking rock.
Yeah, fucking
Not just a
replay.
rock,
Well, you
a very
prefaced
sexually
this session
promiscuous
with,
rock.
you prefaced the session with saying I'm dead inside.
That's true. I am dead inside. That's why I'm saying I'm the rock.
The boulder is
Oh.
conflicted.
I feel nothing.
Oh
I
my,
don't believe you.
my poor baby. Oh my god.
Got some emotion out. That's good. I did my job.
Ah!
That's great. So yeah, maybe we'll actually get into some conversations next session there, Jack. I'm sorry that didn't happen.
Yeah.
But
No, it's okay.
We normally run into these sessions, yeah.
We do fight things. That's why I bought splint armor, because I actually do
Do,
fight
do,
things.
do we get RP experience?
Yes, you guys will get some experience. In terms of inspiration, you guys can all check that off for next session.
Okay.
What?
I still have inspiration from like
inspiration.
5 ever ago.
Check.
I don't actually know what that is.
So in 5e,
It gives you
there's
advantage in literally anything you want, but you have to say you're gonna blow it before the roll is made.
Ah, okay.
Correct.
Yep. So
Yep.
you can use it.
There's a
for
little
advantage.
box above your proficiency bonus for inspiration. You can go ahead and check that.
Yep, I already did.
I was holding on to it to try and convince people about Marion, but it just never happened.
Yeah. Maybe you should have used that to not get
Yeah, you
fucked
could use
over.
it on one of the saves.
I didn't know it was happening.
That's true. That's a good point. You didn't necessarily know.
Yeah.
It went 0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah, it did.
All right.
Like, I was told to make some saves, and the next thing I did.
Yes. So you guys can have 2,000 experience for the session.
Nice.
Sorry,
Oh.
2,000 you said?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it feels so good.
Okay, I'm starting from 0, right?
No,
No. Yeah.
No, I mean 0 out of 6,500.
No.
no.
So you.
Our total is 8,595.
That's mine. Yep.
Wait, but okay, what level is everybody?
5.
5.
Okay, well, I was under the impression we were still level 4.
Oh right, you weren't here last session. Shit, I should have.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
it's fine.
It's a good thing we didn't fight.
Yeah, there's no combat.
All right, so what's the total now?
My twink. The total is 8,995.
Okay, I popped that in. Oh boy, now I have to go look in the thing and see what upgrades I get for being level 5.
Yes.
As a rogue, you get something every level.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're pretty good like that. Cool.
And they start with expertise.
That's
Shit.
Rogues are the coolest.
I'm gonna need
It's
a.
true.
I'm gonna need
My other character is a rogue, so I'm pretty. I definitely am all about the rogue.
Rogues and bards are my top 2.
Uncanny dodge. Huzzah.
Fantastic.
Also, my proficiency bonus is now +3.
Solid. I'm gonna need a Carson check. Carson, you there?
Carson, are you okay?
What's wrong?
Okay.
Why do you
Carson's
sound like
lying.
you sound like
You
you.
s- You sound dead inside.
I'm okay.
Are your eyes just watering?
I think it's
No.
just.
It was a heavy last, like, 10 minutes.
It was very yeah.
That was a good 15,
So-
actually.
Here's the
No,
thing.
It was 10, yeah.
When this happened, I thought Caleb was getting turned into a revenant, and I was like, oh shit. That's
Was getting
rough.
what?
So there's a race in D&D called the Revenant, which is an undead character who exists only for revenge.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And when
that
they
would-
get that revenge,
would-
they die.
Oh no. I wouldn't even know how to play.
would've
That's so.
That would have been perfect. Caleb had you in a room by himself, too. That would have been awesome. But sadly, we don't think that far ahead. And I would never do that to Sam unless he asked me to.
Yeah, I know. That would be.
When a revenant
like,
returns
so
from
night. That would be so night and day from Caleb. I don't think I'd be able to do it.
I mean, the thing with the Revenant, though, is that, like, there's, like, a burning desire to have your revenge. And if you don't
Yeah.
get it done within a certain amount of time, then you turn into
Yep.
dust. So,
Yep.
I mean, but you die as soon as you get it, anyways.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Damn
but
if
it's
you
you
do
see,
it.
it's basically you are like not quite. So basically, suppose you've got a best friend. You and your best friend join the military. You go and you do everything together. You're best friends. And then one day, your best friend stabs you in the gut as you watch your hometown get invaded, and all of your people are systematically raped and enslaved. That's when you become a revenant.
Yeah. When horrible, horrible shit happens, and
You're already
you get-
fucking dead. So
when a revenant returns from death, sorry, wait, I'm trying to find the thing. It says a revenant has only 1 year to exact revenge.
you're already basically you're dead. So sure you're going to die after you get your revenge, but that's your chance to fucking get that bitch. Get your revenge.
I don't know why Carbucks would be his revenge, though.
I'm not a revenant.
Yeah,
I have
Carvex,
nothing.
yeah, Carvex is his best friend right now.
yeah, that's why I was saying. Why were you worried about that, Shade?
No, I'm just saying. I thought that maybe you were going to turn it into the revenant, and like maybe there was somebody from Caleb's Fast which is like
Oh,
fucked.
I thought you meant that like Caleb was gonna attack him.
No.
That would have been funny.
No, I just thought that Caleb is dead, yet now he's being revived. Maybe he's a revenant now. I didn't know.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. We could
I still want to play
Fuck,
Kenku.
dude. Oh my god.
Caca!
Mhm.
Caca indeed.
Now you know what happens when you play Minecraft during my session, Sam.
What?
Alright?
You play Minecraft?
Now you know what happens.
You didn't do that to Carson when he was browsing Reddit.
No.
Because I wasn't. That was a joke. God damn it.
No, I feel like Nick would not do that solely based on my playing Minecraft.
Well, this was something that I planned for Caleb ever since you told me that he was a horn dog.
Horn dog?
Yeah,
Nice.
I decided to place it here mostly because of last session when you didn't do anything and I felt really bad about it. So I gave you something to do, and it turned out with you almost dying. But I wouldn't do that because that'd be really fucked up. So now these succubuses have your soul, and you know they're both CR5, and obviously putting you alone together with them is a cause for trouble. So I'm not gonna have them kill you outright because that's just cheap. But you know, I thought
Can
you
I
were
grab
gonna.
an
I know. I thought Caleb was gonna have some reservations, like not go fully in for the kisses, or just like think some of it was weird because they kind of look like siblings and things like that. Like, nope, no reservations. Just fucking went all for it.
He doesn't give a fuck,
Exactly.
dude. You should know
But
this by now.
There's the thing, like, if our world was infested with things that could suck the life out of you, like, I feel
Stranger
like there-
danger.
Spiders,
Yeah, even with like,
redheads.
even with like stranger danger, even if like your mom, imagine a creature in our world that can change into your mom and kill you. All right, it can like change its form
Redheads.
to look
Girl's
like
named
anybody
Tiffany.
that you think it's safe. Exactly, yeah. There would be some reservations just for like preservation of life, but Caleb doesn't have that.
Hairdressers.
Yeah.
Here are our sacred 3 questions that.
Yeah.
So I know you're not
No.
a clone.
Nah, Caleb doesn't give a fuck. He just
I understand that.
Yes.
He gives a fuck. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Hello. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
He
Okay, I'm back. My internet just decided that it wanted to kill itself.
It's okay.
What are the 3 questions?
I don't know.
No, I'm just saying, like, that would be, like, if
Oh, yeah.
if something like that existed in the world, it's like, here are our 3 questions, so I know you're not a fucking dirty clone.
Are you a girl? Is your hair red? Is her name Tiffany?
It's just the security questions. What is the name of your first pet? Who did you go to high school? Where did you go to high school?
Can you point out all the pictures with the sign in them, please?
Yeah, exactly.
Point out all of the pictures with something very delicious in them.
Yeah. A monster would never know this. I gotcha, bitch.
Put a picture with a kid.
Yeah.
Gets them every time.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Unfortunately, it also gets pedophiles, but you know, honestly, same thing.
that was really good. Like, it's definitely not happy, but it's good. I like it.
You know, gotta take the good with the bad. You know, I gave you your one night with a guy. You know, that worked out fantastic. And now you got a one night with a guy and a girl. That didn't work out too good. So maybe you'll have some. Maybe you'll have some. You know. So you'll think twice next time.
Yeah, don't just don't be too thirsty.
I know he fucking won't because he's a dumbass. But
Can I grammar Nazi?
What?
Can I grammar Nazi?
No, it's illegal.
No. Too bad.
In 3 states.
All 51.
Well, gentlemen, I live in Germany, so being grammar Nazi is actually encouraged.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Fucking out of here.
Time machines and all that.
Oh god.
No, but seriously.
What's
The
up?
more you know. The plural of succubus is succubi,
So goodbye.
and male succubus or succubi are called incubi.
Incubi. Yep. I think
Incubus.
that's why the band is named Incubus.
Incubus.
unbelievable.
The singular of incubus.
Yeah, so I had this planned out for Caleb since the beginning. So
Shit.
I just
Wow.
Jesus, man.
I think
That was the long
That's-
play.
it was
That was the long con.
I was gonna wait until the point where Caleb was actually gonna be able to probably survive the first kiss and try to get away, but
I am fucking terrified of what you have planned for me.
Is that the
That's-
actual like in-book damage that they do?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's 5d10, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. And it's supposed to technically Caleb should be actually dead right now because if it brings your health points to 0,
It kills you.
That's how I saw.
Yeah, it's supposed to kill you, but
See,
that wasn't what they
I-
wanted to do.
I would have been fine too, but like I didn't get a rest in between the street fight and then.
Oh, that's why. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have normally killed me, but it hit exactly how many hit points I had left.
That's perfect.
What the fuck? How many hit points do you have?
I have like 40 something.
How?
42. Good rolls.
Oh, actually,
Good
one sec.
rolls.
That's what happens when you're not a pussy.
I don't know. I take half sometimes, but then I do roll on occasion.
Look at that shit. Yeah.
Do you want to know how much health I have? Fucking
That's a good
23.
Ooh, I have
Uh,
54.
Why? What the fuck?
What's your constitution? Oh, is it 0? No, that's what.
Oh, right, I forgot. You add your con mod. Haha.
Yeah, that's kind of important.
I gotta add that 5 times. Okay, 28.
Yeah, there you go.
Not much better.
yes.
And Nick, were those hits
Were those what?
were those subtle hits I was picking up on earlier
What subtle hints?
with the brothel story?
No. What do you mean?
What?
I'm gonna
What?
assume no then.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what?
I mean, it wasn't in Hogrove what I was thinking of.
Okay,
Yeah. I was just thinking in general. Didn't have to be.
because
those
that would be
specific
an interesting adaptation.
places. That was honestly the first thing to come into my head when I was thinking of an excuse for those stories. So.
Um,
Because that would have been a very interesting adaptation. Because I did tell you, like,
yeah, I know.
yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
That's why AIDS jokes are always so funny regarding that character.
God. Oh God.
Ah.
No, yeah, I don't know why. What was the story for again? The first one was for the because I wasn't expecting you guys because
Nat
nobody
20s.
was supposed to know about the Resplendence, but you fucking crit. So I had to come up with something. So a brothel.
I know everything.
Yeah.
Fucking brothel man
I
over
don't
here.
go to the brothel often,
Yeah.
but when
What
I
When I
do.
do, I get a college education.
Just revelations.
How was that?
I was
don't-
just so you know, I was raised in a brothel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, certainly. How was that send off, Carson? Are you okay with where Dashu ended up?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, Dashu's not dead. Marion's not dead. They could show up eventually.
nobody's dead, I'm happy with that much.
Yeah. You found out Viagra's dad is Vickers.
Yeah, that was what the fuck.
I don't actually know who that person is.
Yeah, it would mean
know.
nothing to you, but like for me, I was like,
sorry.
what?
That is a character we started off with, and has since left the group. Not like a player character, like an NPC.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
And I want to say, this was a very good session. Not all sessions have to have fighting, and that's something that people who play D&D forget at their peril.
Yes.
I love sessions that don't bring out the dice too much. They're great.
Except when you're fucking Jack and you roll crit in your first 2 rolls
It's
in the
true.
goddamn session.
True.
And then you roll 2 1s when you're trying to break into a goddamn door.
And then 2 of the 3 next rolls after that were nat 1s.
Yeah. They giveth and taketh away.
I am a person who does not have a medium. There is full throttle and nothing.
Certainly. Yeah, because I remember the thing that you wanted for Dashu, Carson, with like Dashu wanted to be a healer. So I kind of thought of this whole sect of like these sect of like nuns that are pretty much like traveling healers, but they're like kind of like guardian angels where they just pop up somewhere where somebody needs help and then just kind of disappear. That's
It's
kinda,
perfect.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I'm thinking of.
It's just
Dashu.
random as fuck.
Yeah, so Dashu could just like appear somewhere, fucking heal you, and then disappear.
Wait, is Vinny still with her?
Who?
Vinny?
Who the fuck?
Oh, no,
right.
no. I really. Her spirit was released.
The ghost. That would have been hilarious. You're healing somebody and like, hi, you need some help? Hey.
Fucking ridiculous.
Oh god.
Carbikes with all them 20s. Holy shit.
This is the best I've ever done, and it's not in combat. And I'm kind of that's like the I'm kind of only built for combat. Like, this is kind of the only thing I'm good at, and unfortunately,
You're a good shoulder for Caleb. All right,
knocked
that's
it out
what
of the park.
you are.
That's
Knocked it out of the
combat.
park on everything.
That's
Yeah,
combat.
yeah, I almost led to combat.
Mhm.
Yeah, so we'll see. I can't wait
Emotional combat, you know,
when
same thing.
when we do fight next session eventually or whenever.
Nat
It's just gonna be
ones.
nat ones all day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't actually know if I'm going to be that much use. I
What
hope
you
I
mean?
will though.
Gotta
Yeah,
get rid of
crossbow.
them. See you, commissary.
What?
You're
Oh,
out.
fuck you.
Yeah.
You're not gonna
Oh,
be
fuck you.
use.
Well, the reason why I'm not sure is because I don't know. I'm just really squishy.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Like I'm sure my
Soon as
damage
I-
output will be fine.
Soon as I
Damage
Yeah,
is
there
good.
was-
Once we get sneak attack, we'll be better off.
I mean, he has sneak attack.
Caleb was real
Okay,
close to actually
Thanks,
like
Nick.
going off.
I get that. I'm saying once we get sneak attack used, we'll be good to go.
Yeah, my sneak attack's now 36.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
That's
Yep,
that's good.
level
That's
5
good.
goes from 2 to 3.
It's good shit.
It is.
That's why I really want to get level.
And the base damage of all of my weapons that I have, save. Actually, do I even have daggers? I don't know if I have daggers.
A rogue without daggers? What are you?
Yeah, I know, right? I swear I bought them, but I don't have them marked down.
Oh, hey Nick. When we were in the market, I bought some stuff and added it to my inventory. I accounted for the money used.
I swear I bought 2 daggers at least. I always buy at least 2 daggers.
I trust your coach. That's fine.
I don't.
That's fine.
I'm gonna have to run
Okay.
through my
Here, let
money
me tell you how much I
calculations.
had. I have 438 when I started out gold. I have 409. How about that?
What'd you
Wait,
buy?
what the fuck? How did you start with 438 gold?
Because I've been playing this game for a while now.
We
We
We also
get hella money.
Oh, wait,
You're-
wait. Did you mean at the start of the session?
Start of the session, yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant at the start of
No.
the campaign. I was,
No.
whoa, what the hell?
Well, I mean,
Shane with his
Shane started-
hundreds.
I was very new to the game at that point. I was very new to the game and I didn't know how to start.
she was just like, "Oh, that's no problem. I got 106 gold." Everybody's like, "What the fuck? We're level 1."
Because I did the roll thing and I got like a 10 or something. I got like a really high number and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I didn't realize that you don't start with that. And like that's only
Yeah,
if
you
like,
only do that
buy.
if you're not taking
Exactly.
like your class equipment.
I didn't realize that.
Mhm.
So that was like, I mean, I was still very new to D&D for that. But yeah, I mean, I spent like almost. I
That
spent
was
half of my money today.
funny.
I still wanted to buy something else, but I can get to that later. I want to buy that hand crossbow.
Ah,
Go pew pew.
That gay anime from last night, Sam, is still fucking me up.
yeah, yeah.
Mm,
Nezumi.
12:30. I gotta get on a flight tomorrow.
What?
Actually, I am looking forward to that.
Oh shit, where are you going?
Remember I was telling you about Maine?
Oh right. Yeah, are you
Yeah.
going skiing and shit? That'd be cool.
Nope. Actually, I mean it's fucking June, Nick. So I'm not gonna go skiing. Not on the docket, unfortunately.
You can,
I'm going skiing next week.
they have ski slopes in Maine that are still open. They have them.
What the
They have,
fuck?
they have them open year round.
Hmm
I don't live in Maine, but I'm going skiing. Not next week, but like a week and a half from now.
Where are you guys going? Where the fuck?
New
does all this
Zealand.
snow?
That's a
Oh,
that's a
okay.
different side of the world, so that'll count.
That is a different part
Yeah, I
of the
know.
hemisphere.
That's why there's snow. It's winter there.
Yep.
I like winter
Oh.
better than summer.
I was the same way, and then
Carson,
like doing things.
this session on top of fucking number 6, I'm so emotionally drained.
what's number 6?
Oh,
The gay anime.
oh.
The gay anime. All right.
Yeah.
Carson and I were like, we want to watch.
They
gay-
stayed up until 5 a.m. watching a goddamn.
That's
game.
not-
How the hell can you stay up until 5?
It was actually
shit.
6 our time.
I haven't been able to do. How do you guys do that? That's bullshit.
I can't.
It was a really good anime. That's how.
So it was about like 30 minutes before the session started, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm really tired." And I was gonna like, my plan was to ask Nick if he wanted to do like because I was like, well, fuck it, I'll just stay awake the whole night and I'll just get on my plane and sleep on the plane. And I was like, maybe I'll send like Nick a message and we'll go play like Final Fantasy all night. And like, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm really fucking tired.
Fine. Well, I can't do it anyway because I can't fuck up my sleep schedule like that. I have to keep it on tap.
I thought, yeah, and I was like, you may be working tomorrow, so.
No, tomorrow's Saturday. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know your work schedule though.
The fuck?
Do you
He's
have
off
weekends
all
off?
He's off on weekends.
Yeah, that might start to change actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We're
Not all jobs are so sacred to have
Yeah,
off on weekends.
we're making a lot of changes at work, so I actually had to go to a meeting for that today.
Do you get weekend hours, like extra?
No, it's whatever you clock in for. Kind of sucks, but whatever. I don't know.
Everybody's working.
I asked to preferably not have the weekends,
Mhm.
and specifically.
I'm sure there's people that would want weekend hours.
Yeah, there are a couple, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, it doesn't change too much. I'm already finding trouble like prepping for these games because of fucking motivation.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, like I'm getting so stressed like coming up to these because I just don't want to prep and I don't feel like I have to, but then I think of all these things that I want to do. I'm just like, oh, that fucking requires prep. That's why I love sessions like these where I don't have to prep any fucking fights or anything. I just have to come up with bullshit off the top of my head and do things with them.
I mean, I love them. So
Yeah, I know. That makes me happy. But I'm waiting for that one session where it's just like, it's the constant, I don't know what's happening or what to name this, but when I should have probably had a name, just like that constantly, it's just, it feels awful.
When I caught you off guard with the fucking thing.
Yeah,
What was the thing I got you with today?
The name of the Brotherhood for the...
no, it was the name
Oh, yeah.
of the one
Tame.
place. No, it was the name of the place, and you were like, it's Cleveland.
No.
Was that it?
No,
No, I thought it was the
name of the
Brotherhood.
Brotherhood. Yeah, it was the name of the Brotherhood. It was just like, yeah, it's pretty important. I probably should have had that prep.
So I have a question. What's the legacy that you have crossed out, saying Dirk's legacy? What is that?
It used to be Carvux's legacy.
But what is it?
It's a nat 1.
That happens a lot.
So I have now gotten more nat ones than you.
I mean,
No,
not more.
definitely
no.
not. It's not
Okay.
possible.
It's just that this session,
You have a lot of
Um,
catching up to do.
it's
Making
just
good
that-
progress, but
it's just that this session, Carvux pulled so many 20s out of his ass,
it's true.
and that never happens. All right,
I pulled the most nat anythings though.
Yeah.
Shane has the worst luck. I'd feel bad for him, but he always rolls
It's-
such shit.
It's the opposite. It's only this character that rolls really bad because my rogue rolls fantastic. Like I
There's this
basically
one-
can't. Go ahead.
There's this one guy who, when he plays D&D, always rolls super low. And then there's this one role-playing game, Paranoia. In that, you need to roll low, not high. In that
Just
game,
roll high
he always
for it.
rolls super duper high. So that guy, he doesn't roll low, he rolls wrong.
Oh yes, I've heard of Paranoia. Is that the futuristic type deal?
Paranoia.
Yeah, that's the futuristic type deal where you have the computer as your GM.
Friend computer.
Yeah.
And so Paranoia is a hilarious game. We should actually play it at some point.
Which game?
Basically, so what it is
Paranoia?
it's, yes.
I
So
remember Karina telling me about that.
Yeah, you just
it's hilarious.
yeah,
So,
you can't be meta at all whatsoever.
no. Okay. So what the game is Friend Computer is an AI that is basically taken over society and runs a totalitarian society in which troubleshooters, they're called that because they shoot trouble with guns, they basically try and, help him maintain control. There's clones and shit, and they're trying to prevent the commies, as in communists, and mutants from, breaking his totalitarian society. So there's a bunch of traitors, commies, and mutants that troubleshooters are trying to hunt down. And the funny thing is that the entire party of PCs are all traitors, commies, or mutants. And the game is all about the players trying to backstab each other and have fun.
It's a Defector game. I like those.
Yes.
Yeah, Defector games are fun.
There's this one in particular. I think it's like Johnny. I think it's called. It's a role playing game. It's my favorite. I watched this a couple people play that I normally do, and pretty much the whole premise is that everybody like comes up with like a persona for one person, and there's a DM. So you name like a person Johnny, and all the players are like personas of Johnny. Have you guys ever watched the movie Split?
Yeah. No.
It's kind of like that movie where like these personalities like take control of Johnny, and what you do before the game is like you make a personality and you make a goal for that personality, and you get points based on how far you get in that goal. So let's say I have a personality of like a police or like a military sergeant, and I want him to go like get a bazooka or like steal a tank. Then I have like a certain amount of time when I take him, like I take control. I'm the first one, and I tell Johnny, I'm like, Johnny, all right, what you need to do right now, you see that woman over there? You're gonna punch her in the face, okay? You're gonna punch her in the face, and you're gonna get the fucking police after you. And when you tell him to do something, you have to like make a roll to see if you keep control. And then if you fail the roll, then another person's persona takes control of whatever's happening in the middle of that. And you keep going, and you see, yeah, it's fucking amazing.
Yes.
Yeah,
we should do that.
It's really funny. So yeah, you get points based on if you complete your goal or not. It's really cool.
Another fun thing. So a friend of mine played a role-playing game. It was like D&D or something. But so nobody made their backstory. Basically, the DM gave them like a couple options and then a basic outline.
Mm-hmm.
And over the course of the campaign, they found out more about themselves. And this stuff, and it was really interesting. Because apparently most of them were, all of them had actually died, and so one guy killed this lady in a white dress, and then this other really influential character who was actually like his best friend throughout most of the game turned out to be the person they killed.
Yeah. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, that sounds interesting.
I would like to play the Burning Wheel.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking crazy the amount of shit you guys remember that game, but
Yeah, that's pretty hardcore.
I would love to play that if somebody eventually when my space game ends, which I haven't played in like 3 fucking weeks. I really want to leave that shit. I want to find a Burning Wheel game. I have a game.
There haven't been any games, or you're skipping.
So I can't play this week's. Last week we had a person leave, and it was also Father's Day, and I don't know if they're doing a session this week. And yeah,
What game is it?
It's sort of a homebrew thing.
Okay.
The game is based the most off of Uncharted Worlds.
Okay.
It's a sci-fi thing that we put together.
Sounds cool.
That he put together. It's not that cool because he's kind of a shitty DM.
Yeah. I had a
like-
shitty DM today.
Well, the thing is, like, I think I've told Sam about this. Like, the guy just like some people like it's cool when you take inspiration from some things. Like, Nick, I don't know if you took inspiration from the twins or like these people who look very similar from the twins from Final Fantasy.
Nope, never heard of them.
Talking about Final Fantasy 14, the white-haired kids.
Who were you
Who?
talking about? Oh no, those two? No. When I introduced them last session, I haven't even played Final Fantasy yet.
Okay.
I hadn't actually seen those twins.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
my bad. Anyways, some people are more subtle about where they get their inspirations from. This guy just straight up rips. Yeah, he was like one of the characters landed on. He was being taken away by the enemies. My character was able to shoot the escape mechanism on whatever ship they were on, and I fucked up their jump, and they crash landed on a desert planet, like him and the enemies. And he's like, the DM's like, yeah, so you guys walk around for a little bit, and you hear this noise, and it's a Tusken Raider, which I don't know if you've seen Star Wars. That's the Sand People.
Yeah.
He just straight up says, yeah, the same people from Star Wars.
Yeah,
are-
I mean, like I
attacking you."
use characters like that for as inspiration, but I don't just straight up call them a Tusken Raider.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what he did. Yeah, he's like, yeah, those are Tusken Raiders.
like what was an example of one that I've ripped off from? I mean, I already told you that Viadra's from an anime, like things
Yeah.
like that, but she's obviously changed for the world.
Yep.
And things like that. So I don't know, ripping stuff like that is not cool. It just kind of makes it boring.
Yeah, it's just like I wanted to play a Star Wars
like-
game with Tusken Raiders.
Yeah, it's not. It's like you're not even trying, unless it's like specifically in the world and everybody's ready for that. Then it's not even trying at that point.
Yeah, it was not that good,
Yeah.
but maybe I'm just spoiled by wonderful DMs like Nick. I mean, Nick the human
Yes.
being is a shitty person,
What, do
but
you, what, the,
Nick the GM is great.
what the fuck?
Wow,
Self-clear.
damn.
I'm kidding. I'm
Salt of the earth. My guy, my man. Fuck him.
Yeah, that's fine.
I adore Nick as a person, as a DM,
Yeah.
mostly as a
Fucking
DM.
love that guy.
that was complete sarcasm.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'll accept it. That's all I need. That acceptance. No, I mean, I think it's not about being a good DM. It's just being like inclusive and thinking about people's feelings. That's all you really need to do, and having some sense of imagination, and not giving a shit when you fuck up because you know people are gonna make fun of you and make fun of you. So just fucking do it. I mean, granted, I've only been doing this for a year now, so I'm hoping I'm good, considering how much I've done it. Getting kind of burnt out, to be honest, though, but sessions like these makes me want to do it even more, so it's great.
Just cancel all other campaigns and just stay with us.
I've been thinking about it, but it's just it's a shitty thing to do. Like I'm getting to the point where like I and I already said this, but like preparing for sessions, I like dread it. Like I just don't want to do it.
Do you think about maybe you take a break
Yeah.
and come back to it,
I don't know.
so that way you're not like
But literally
just
the only reason
burning
is Final
yourself out?
Fantasy. Like literally the only reason it's because and I told you guys this like constantly, but like I only started this because of I just had nothing to do. Like I was just getting out of the fucking things that I was going through and just I had nothing to do. So I figured Final Dungeons and Dragons, since I was watching so many shows of it, I might as well try it myself. And I don't want to try to get into a game as a player because it's fucking impossible. So I'll just be a DM. So.
Yeah, I feel your pain.
What do you mean you feel my pain? You're in a game right now.
yeah. But didn't you say, Jack? You said you
Dude,
DM a
I-
couple things.
Yeah. You
I
do.
GM several games actually. I actually have to cancel the game that I had for tomorrow because people have bailed and not told me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huzzah!
I mean, that's the thing that I try to keep up with these servers too, because we talk with a lot of people and things like that. So like, if you flake, I'm gonna call you a fucking dick butt and hate you. No, I'm just kidding. No, but we try to keep it so at least tell me ahead of time, at least some level of respect. I mean, Carson's game,
Yes.
like I know Carson, the people that Carson was dealing with when he was DMing, like they have their own sets of issues and things like that, but not telling him like at least ahead of time or at least afterwards, like not even giving a reason, like stuff like that is kind of unacceptable in my
Yep,
opinion.
and so like what I mean is, due to work problems, a guy had to leave, and so I found a replacement, and he's just fucking gone. He's not in the game. He's not in the Discord, and hasn't said diddly shit to me.
Yeah. I mean, if it's like a shyness thing, I kind of get that as well. But you can send one message, be like, hey, I don't want to play anymore. and then
Yeah, I
just
mean,
not
like-
talk to me anymore.
And that's totally okay. I understand that. If I had gotten a message about this earlier, I would be able to find people. But due to this guy not being there and people having plans for the weekends, I have to cancel the game because there's not enough people. Huzzah!
Yeah.
Fun things.
Yeah. Tis the trials and tribulations of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Speaking.
However, I would like to say thank you for being a good GM.
No problem.
You give me something to look forward to every week.
Hey, that's good.
Well, every other week,
Yes,
that is.
every other week. Get it straight. You fuck. All
Yeah,
right.
you fucking know shit is every week.
Me too. I mean, yeah. Like I said before, you guys are my favorite to DM for. So
Oh,
It's all good. It's all good.
Have
You're
you
my
decided
favorite
what you're
DM.
doing with the OG group? Because I know you said you were you didn't know if you were just gonna let it fall apart, if you're gonna rush them to the end.
I don't know. They're so far ahead. They're so strong. I can't challenge them
Which
in any
group?
sort of
The
way.
evil one?
So it's the original group that I started with. This
There's-
group.
there's
Oh,
three
okay.
groups.
So there's 3 groups.
Yeah, there's 3. There's the original group that I started with. That's a campaign that I've been working on since I was like 14. That started up last year. That was the first one. And then at the September, right? I started you guys in September.
was that
No,
it?
no, you
It
started
was like
the game.
January.
No,
He
no,
was
no.
in the
You
winter.
started the game we met in September, Nick, and then January was when you picked.
Right, that's what it is. Yeah. So this one's only been going on for.
I waited those long 4 months.
Yeah, this one's only been going on for 6 months, but this was the one where I wanted to start with one bad side group and one good side group. So
I think the bad side group started first, right?
yeah, they had their
Yeah.
first session.
So they're actually doing things, right?
There are some things that you guys have run into that have been affected by them directly.
I
Are
think
we doing
Adam-
anything to stop them, or are we just entirely reactionary?
See, the thing to try to stop them is that that's eventually going to lead to you guys like meeting, and this is something that Epi asked, because he was like, yeah, so when are we going to meet up with the good side? I'm just like, well, here's the thing. You meet up with them. It's gonna be obvious because we're gonna need everybody in the same call one session, which is like that's gonna be chaotic. On top of that, you're obviously gonna want to kill each other. So
yeah, my character.
yeah, so
It's not.
so PvP in that sense is really shitty
I-
because some people are gonna die, and having your character go like that is not cool. So I like it in the reactionary sort of sense, and I try to do
I
my
have a
best
proposal.
to keep you guys like away from each other. But I have a couple of ideas how to work around all that.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I have a couple.
I have a couple of ideas to throw at you if you want them.
Yeah. I think I know where I'm gonna go with all that, because just like PvP in Dungeons and Dragons, it's awful.
It has
Yeah.
one happy person and one sad person at least.
Yeah, so I try to do my best to make it, and they talk outside of the game as well, so they have some ideas of what's what. But I try to make it obvious what has been influenced by the bad side, or just from Arth in general, just to keep that evil
Yep.
looming.
They only flattened a city. It's fine.
We've
Wait,
done
they
a little bit of-
flattened King's Carry?
No,
Yes,
I think
like,
that was
it's gone.
no, it's not gone.
So what exactly happened to King's Carry?
The correct term was the city was sacked.
Yeah. They
Okay, so it was sacked.
you have to siege it to get any sort of foothold. They didn't raise it. Nah, it's fine. It's their stronghold now. That's where they're starting their advance. They're gonna have some place to stay.
So what exactly is their goal? Just settling, taking the power?
Yep.
Taking over.
No, they're looking for a power specific so they can conquer. They're a conquering nation, so they're obviously looking for a weapon of some sort or any sort of magical ability that is
Okay.
outstanding.
And we've only got wax everywhere, so.
Yeah, I mean, but that's
We do have Wax Guardians
that's-
though, which
that's-
is pretty cool.
That's low grade wax. That's why it's highly illegal to have things like cores and pure grade stuff, because that stuff you can actually learn from. That's why it's also illegal to take it off of Seto.
I'm really happy with how Dashu ended up.
Yeah. I mean, I talked to
What's
Carson.
that red line?
The red line was we use that as a pathway for our characters interacted with the flame.
Yeah, that's
and
the path of
the-
Flame takes. That's the main road.
the flame was leaving Forges, and we used that line as the path to show her going
That
up.
was actually
the path.
originally for me and Nick talking, though.
Yeah, that's
No, I think it was
no,
there
yeah,
that long.
it was with Sam. Yeah, and we were talking about. But I was showing Sam the main road that she would have to take to go back to Caleb's home.
Okay, so you folks are from Horkerfell?
No, we're from a couple different
Everybody's
places.
from all over.
Okay.
My character is actually from Forges.
I met this lot in Fortress,
But where's your character from? If
Porcafell.
Okay. And how about you, Sam?
Center
Oh,
of
boy.
the continent.
Yeah, that's gonna need.
Sam's way up there.
It's another map.
It takes 6 months to get there.
Yeah.
This little thing right here.
Hold on, the thing's still loading. No.
Nargila.
What is
Whoa.
this? That looks cool.
Mhm.
I mean,
Everything's
obviously
still
the
loading
purple.
because my
purple
internet is
crystals
potato
cool too, but
right now. I don't know. Someone's clearly downloading massive amounts of porn, and it's not me.
Lucky man. I mean, what?
I'm sad, man, because if it was me, then I could pause it and then resume my download later.
We should probably stop recording. Actually, we're going quite long.